Alrighty, hello everybody. How's it going? Doing a Friday live stream today to mix, and I'm mixing for a couple reasons because when I streamed on Wednesday, I had several people ask about me doing a mixing stream, and I actually need to mix something. Actually, I'm going to be cleaning up a lot of a mess. I'm working on a song of mine called Poison, which has been in several of my videos, and I've worked on it during live streams, and I've been adding parts to it, and it's kind of ended up with a lot of stuff on it. Plus, it went through 3 computer upgrades. I started it on my old Mac. I tried to work on a PC for a couple months. I was working on it on there, and now I'm on this new Mac. So I also had this issue with missing vocal files, so I had to bring them in. So it's a little bit of a mess. So I'll be doing some mixing. There'll be some cleanup. If anybody's got any questions, let me know. Oh, hey, Casey, what's going on? I see Casey over at you're at work. Are you mixing at work while and watching my live stream? So yeah, I'm gonna be working on this song. I'll be in Ableton today, so if there's any questions, we can talk. Also, the other thing is, if there's any mixers out there and you're watching and you want to comment on what I'm doing for other people, because it's going to be hard for me to talk. It's hard for me to talk and mix at the same time, so I'm going to try. But if you've got any idea about what I'm doing, or if you want to explain it to people, or you can guess what it is I'm going to do, that would be awesome. I've got Kit here. Kit's here for a little while. She can't stay for the whole stream. She'll be handling some of the questions. She's going to hang in for about an hour. She's got more important things to do, like taxes, and she's the grown-up around here. So I get to sit around here and just mess around the computer. She's got to go do adult things.
It's true.
So 1 hour. She's going to give me 1 hour or so. Oh, hello, Stefan from Germany. I'm sure I've seen you on here before. I probably mentioned that I was born in Germany and lived in Berlin for a while. Let's see. Can you? Okay, D. Campbell over says, can you explain what happens during mastering versus mixing? So, D, mixing is when you've got all the different tracks. I'll show you right here. In this song here, I've got too many tracks. So you can see I've got the mandolin with a whole bunch of compression on it. And then I've got, I've also got, drums and stuff. What's this here? I've got my hi-hats. So what I'm doing in mixing is mixing all this stuff together. Taking, I don't know how many tracks I've got in here, a lot. I combine all those down to 2 tracks, left and right, stereo. Those get sent to the mastering engineer. He's the guy that's going to just work on the 2-track, 2-channel mix. The way I explained it, I could get into a lot of details. He's going to do some compression, some limiting. He can do EQing to the left and right separately in the center, and it gets really complicated. But here's the way I look at it. Let's say I painted a picture, right? And I took that picture to a museum or someplace to show it off. The mastering guy is kind of the guy who decides where to hang it up, what kind of lights to shine on it to bring out the best colors. So that's how I look at mastering. But he's going to be doing all sorts of stuff that I honestly couldn't always explain to you because I'm not a mastering guy. So Stefan asked, am I working with Melodyne? Yes, I am. I don't really use auto-tune. I've talked about that in a couple videos. I've got this, I don't even own auto-tune. I have the M Audio tune if one of my clients really needs to hear it. But yes, I use Melodyne. It's slower, but I like having the choice and the ability to tune things without messing up the natural bend, where somebody's got kind of a bend or they're swooping or something like that. So yeah, Melodyne is my thing. That's actually part of the problem with this song because I had done a bunch of vocals with Melodyne. I didn't freeze the track and it was storing it somewhere else on the computer. So when I transferred it here, all of that was missing. I reset it so I could find the files, and now on this rig, it's called the transfers folder. I can't set it back for some reason. I'm not really sure why, so it's something I'm going to have to deal with. But yeah, hold on. Somebody's texting me, and I'm trying to handle a bunch of different things at the same time. Let me make sure this is not an emergency here. Okay. I don't have the SSL comp from Waves. I think I have... And what I'm running on my master, I'm trying to be careful today because I've got so many tracks and I don't want to use up too much processing. I got this limiter on here, but now that you mention it, here, let me ungroup this. I think I have the Universal Audio SSL, unless they took it away from me. I had a bunch of plugin manufacturers give me all their plugins, and they're like, yeah, they're good forever. And then like 6 months later, it disappeared. But I think I still have, hold on. Let's see. Do I have SSL in here? We can try it out. I mean, I've mixed on SSLs, you know, back in the day, and you just kind of barely hit it. Let's see. I've got, okay, here it is. Might try this out today. This thing's probably going to take a lot of processing, but yeah, we might try this out. Let's see. Do they have the, I think I would normally set it like slow attack, kind of fast release. Sometimes I'd use the auto release, and I just barely hit it, you know. So we might try that out a little bit later. So yeah, I'll leave that here. And Seeb's fam. Seeb. Oh, I'm terrible with these names. Nice seeing everybody though. So I'm gonna so somebody on Instagram's asking, do I have any videos about using Melodyne on my channel? Not really. I don't go into it too deeply. To be honest with you, I have a feeling that I'm not doing it the right. I have this weird way of working, but I probably should use it.
Now you have a brief explanation of it, little in your whole thing about different techniques for making unique sounds. Is that where it is? Because you talked about auto-tune and then...
Oh yeah, actually it is in that. Put that up. So yeah. There's a little bit YDB Garcia, there's a little bit about me using Melodyne in a video. Kit's gonna put up the link.
Well, that's over on Instagram. He'll just have to copy paste, I guess.
Oh wait, are you Casey, are you having a hard time hearing my voice? Oh, and that's another thing. It's like weird when I look, I know I'm supposed to be mixing here, but I'm just wondering if anybody knows why. I'm mixing all the voice, like all our mics and the music through the same mixer. I'm looking at OBS. I see my level, but it doesn't seem to match what the music's doing. But you should be hearing me. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so I'm just going to start diving in on this. It's going to be a little all over the place today, because this song is a mess. So I'm going to turn off the vocals. And I've got to work on my gain structure here too, because I've got like a master group for all the instruments up here, and I realize I'm just hitting it way too hard. So just bear with me, and I'll try to keep up with the questions and all that. It's going to be a little wacky today. Oh, hey Mark, what's going on? You got to your hotel at the heck. Mark, I'd like to, you don't need to tell me now. I'm just kind of curious what your life is. You keep mentioning certain things. Like, are you a like music producer diplomat or something? Like, you seem to have a really interesting life. So we're gonna have to hook up sometime. I want to know what the heck you are up to. All right, I'm gonna just dig in on this thing. It's gonna be a bit of a mess. I'm gonna start on a heavy section because I got to work on the gain structure here.
Shout out One Suave Studio. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch.
Oh, and by the way, you can keep talking while I'm mixing. It's all right. Just get up on that mic because I got to figure out this gain structure here. Actually, let me get to where I got the heavy 808. This is kind of all revolves around this part here. So I'm going to loop this for a little while till I get this damn thing figured out. Yeah, I think I can bring everybody down. I just want to make sure I don't have any subgroups here. Oh my God, I got too much stuff going on here. I think I just need to pull everybody down. The castanets have some automation on them, so I'll have to come back to them. I think there's no groups. Okay, the EBOs, there's a group for the EBOs. And the dulcimers. Oh my Lord. What is this track called? EBO. Oh my Lord. Okay, oh, and then that's another group there. Okay, so I have a couple groups in here. I just need to bring everybody down. Yeah, too many tracks. So let me go. I think if I just grab them all, I think it ignores the ones nested inside a group. So if I just go. Oh, it's supposed to loop. Here, come on. Come all the way down here. Need a little headroom. All of these, right? I think it ignores these, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Dang it. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it all the way down to the first group. Let's bring it down 3 dB. Maybe I'll do 4. So find one that's easy to count backwards. So let's go to negative. That'll be like negative 14.7. Need some space in there. And then I'm going to come down to this group here. Okay, these need to come down 4. That's easy. Alright. And then these. Oh my god, why did I put so many tracks in this song? Okay, here we go. And then these can go down 4. And we got it. 18 and a half. There we go. All right, that should give me some room. Oops, hold on. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. 529.1. All right. Okay, so back here, so there's some sounds in here that it's actually in one of my latest videos. It all kind of revolves around this thing. This is the water jug sample I made. Super distorted, but on the big speakers, I think it's all right. Okay, I think the low end's good. My main issue is on this is I've got a bunch of EBOs. Got this bass part here. I took out a lot of low end because it's more about the mid-range and definition. This one here. Some of this I've worked on a little bit. Okay, I want to go back to my loop because now things are getting lost. And what I'm doing here is I'm kind of mixing backwards in a way. I'm starting at what is supposed to be the loudest section and going backwards, which is, you know, I'm going to get rid of this track here. Oh, that's the other thing I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be getting rid of stuff. I'm going to get rid of that. I've got too many things in the song. So I'm just going to turn off a bunch of stuff here. I'm going to turn off all of this. Oh, I don't even have the mixer up. Sorry, guys. I'm sitting here talking, and I'm not even showing the mixer. Somebody's going to have... Hey, keep an eye on me, Kit, since... Oh, that's the other thing. Harper's not here today, so I have nobody running the camera. So if you see me... Somebody tell me that I don't have the mixer on the screen like a bonehead. Okay, let me. I'm going to turn off all these because there's too many things going here. I've got all these mandolins down here and acoustic guitars. I'm going to turn these off because I want to focus on the drums for a second. I got a million EBOs. Okay. Still got some acoustics in. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's the part. God, I hope that 808's not too loud. I gotta bring down the 808 sound. It's kind of freaking me out. I'm listening on my NS10Ms and it's loud as hell. Oh God, there's another mandolin part. How many mandolin parts do I have in this song? Oh, there it is. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back. We're coming back to the mandolin parts. Okay, I think I've got this sound on the left. It's... Oh, here it is. No, I've got... Oh my God, how many sounds do I have on the... Oh, I have the shakers. No, different shakers. I've got other shakers over on the left. I think it's these. Oh, yeah. That's my long-distance runner loop. I'm just trying to get everything in the same area. Because like I said, I've been working on this song for like over a year and adding stuff to it, so it's just kind of a catastrophe. Somebody's got to be turned down. God, how many sounds do I have over on the left side? Oh, it's this. That's it. That is actually my voice. That's like me going... Which I'm not sure if I'm in love with anymore. Okay, now let me go back to where I was. I want the skillet. That's a skillet sample. Okay, that can come down a little bit. I want the shakers. Then I got the long distance. So I got too much stuff on the left. Why is everything on the left? Where's my right side percussion at? Oh my God, I swear all my cymbals are panned to the left for some stupid reason. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the essentials. I want to start with my samples. Yeah, I think I'm going to pan this to the right. Yeah. I think I can take a little more low end on this too. Yeah, I'm going to take that a little to the right. Thanks, Midnight. Okay, I like all that. Now, where am I going to put the shaker? No, let's see about my cha-chas. I think I'm going to leave the cha-chas out. I mean, these are cool, but it's just too much interesting stuff going on. And I use this in another song, so I'm going to take that out of the mix. For now. I love this thing. Yeah, I think I like this. Okay, now, oh my God, why do I have that? I have these crashes here. Oh wow, okay, so I have crashes in different areas. Let me bring my crashes up here to the top of the screen. Okay, let me know if there's any questions while I'm... Oh, that's the other thing. There's so many tracks here. When I hit save, it takes a long time.
Real quick, the red guitar over there, somebody asked if it's, what did they say? I think Oh, I need to be up on the mic. I think like a Telecaster, was that it?
Yes, that is. That is the Found Telecaster. It is...
No, they asked if it was a Fender Strat.
No, that's a Bill Lawrence. If you're talking about the one in... Oh, hold on. Wait, can they see... How can they see the guitar?
Oh, good question.
How are you guys seeing the guitar? Wait a second.
It must be the one behind me.
Oh, that! That is a little mini guitar. I got that in a... It's like... Can you hand that to me? I've yet to use this on anything, so I found this in a pawn shop. Or not a pawn shop, but like a thrift store for like $30. It's like one of these little mini guitars. It's a Fender Squier. It's missing one of the little saddle things here, but it works. And I picked it up and I want to mess around with it. I just hadn't had any time, But, you know, it plays pretty, it feels good. It's just sitting around. I'm going to use it on something. It's a Squire Mini. Because, you know, sometimes it's kind of cool. Like, if I'm layering guitar parts, I'll put a capo on and capo up higher in the neck. So this would be something cool to kind of get some higher ringy tones. But, yeah. Nah, I hadn't used it yet, though.
So let's see. You're in Ableton, right? Today?
Yes, I'm in Ableton.
And then let's see. Where is it? Oh, how many tracks combined to get that whole bass sound?
Sorry, Mark said, I just parked my phone on my forehead and nose in balance left and right.
That is some talent.
What was the question? That totally threw me off. Sorry.
How many tracks combined to get your whole bass sound on this song?
Well, okay, so this song has 3 different sections, and I'm going to go, eventually, it's going to be a long stream today. I'm just working on, like, I guess the second chorus. On this section, I've just got this 808 sound, this distorted water jug sample, and then I've got this little bass guitar part in here. With all the sub, not all, but most of the subs pulled out to blend them. That's all I've got on the song. I'm pretty sure if I take them off, yeah. And that's the thing about low end. Just if anybody's interested, it's like one of the mistakes I see a lot of people make is trying to use too many basses and too much low end because the waveforms in lower frequencies are huge. Like some of these waveforms, like the length from the time it takes a waveform to go up and down and start to come back is longer than this room. Like these waveforms are massive. You start combining those, if they don't line up, they'll actually kind of like take out low end and then create these weird boosts in certain areas. So it's actually rare for me to have 2 bass parts on a song. I did it on this one. I'm playing an octave up from the lower part and then filtering it out. That's about as far as I ever take it. I always try to tell people, like, just try to find a really good bass sound and just stick with that. Don't try to layer too many basses. That's the number one thing you can do to absolutely destroy your low end.
How do you pan your stuff? Midnight Bandit says they use stereo separation, but they're very new at this.
I hardly use any stereo widening stuff at all. The only time I use it is like maybe on a stereo keyboard part. There's an Air plugin by Air Audio. It's one of those companies that gave me all the plugins and then took them all away again. It's like, use them in the video. I use them in the video and they take them away. It's like, well, screw you. But anyway, they actually have a pretty good widener. iZotope has a wonderful stereo widener, but I would never use that on a mix. I might use it like on a keyboard part, or sometimes I've thrown it on some reverb because I want the reverb right. Other than that, I just pan it. I just pan things. I'll pan something left and right, you know? I don't really get into all that stuff because there's a bit of voodoo that goes on with some of that stuff. They're doing some weird stuff with the phase and all that, and it might seem like it's getting wider and cooler, but it's just better to just take the pan knob and pan stuff, you know?
When you're mixing in Ableton and you have all those tracks, how do you keep your master volume level at a good threshold?
Constantly monitoring that, because right now I've got all my instruments going up to this, they're all grouped, and it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. But the first thing is when you're mixing, I start with all the faders down low. And I don't know if you were here a few minutes ago. I had to pull everything down because I kept adding and everything got up, too loud. So I had to grab all the faders and pull them all back down. But the best thing you can do when you start as a mix is just grab all your faders wherever the mix is at. Grab them so you pull them all down together. But I'm constantly monitoring that because it's easy for all that stuff to get overloaded. To see, Midnight says it's like that huge bass that Dave 504 slapped in a museum. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Ozone. Yeah. Ozone. The iZotope Ozone. That stereo widener is cool. I just don't use it on mixes and stuff.
Hey, thank you, Midnight Bandit, for reminding everybody. Please like the video. Make sure that you're subscribed. And this is on YouTube. Over on Twitch, please follow. And on YouTube, make sure to hit the little notification button, the bell. Yeah, for Julie, you're right. That's the other thing. If you can use stereo wideners, if I put a stereo widener, even if it's just on a keyboard, I check the mono compatibility. That's why I like
the isotope one, the ozone one, and a couple others because I put it in mono and it still sounds all right. There's a couple that if I switch it to mono, it's like, ah! So I stay away from those. Okay, so now I think I can bring the hi-hat up. Now this. Okay, now I've got. Then I got these little guitars that are coming in here. I think I'm going to leave these where they're at. Then we've got, what's this? Oh, these are the old plucky parts. They're actually playing a completely different part. I mean, it's another one of those things like, do I leave them in like that or? I like it, but I should put them together up there. There's actually a plugin missing. I had some sort of amp plugin on it, but it sounds cool. I'll just leave it like that.
Oh, you should switch cameras.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not used to having not having Harper here. I need to be able to see what camera I'm. Yeah, let me know. Okay, here we go. Okay, then, so I got that. Now let me get down to my strumming parts. Oh yeah, we got. God, I might be hitting these compressors too hard. God, how hard am I hitting this? Of course, I compressed them going in. I might have been slamming the compressor when I went in. Oh my God, yeah, I'm compressing these hard. Hold on, let me just listen to one. I think it's this one here. I mean, I'm not actually hitting it that hard. I guess I am. Okay, I'm going to back off the threshold just a little bit. I mean, I kind of like that super compressed sound anyway, but that's a bit much. That's cool. I like that setting. Let me put it on the other one because I doubled pretty much everything in the song. Let's see. Let's go here. I'll get rid of this. Then I got acoustic guitars. I think these are, well, these are frozen. I do have the CLA plugin now. I'm afraid if I unfreeze it, it'll lose the setting. I'm probably going to leave these as they are. I think they can come up though. Let me turn these up a little bit. Bring the mandolins. Let me start in the first part because it comes out of this. Oh, it totally. I bet you I have some automation on here. No, there's no automation. Okay. I can bring the mandolins down a little bit and the acoustics up. And I've got all the acoustics and mandolins hard panned. They're really super hard panned. And let's see what else I have. That's all my strumming parts. It's interesting. Like this is like the heaviest part of the song, but it's kind of the emptiest. Oh, I got these EBO parts.
Hey, Tony.
Why do I have my EBOs down here? Oh, these EBOs are only at the end. Let me go back to the main EBOs. I've got these. Probably have some automation on here. Yeah. So they're actually coming out of this other section. These are all hard panned as well. Yeah, I like this. I think this needs to be louder in this part. See where it's at here. It's at 2, 3, and oops. I'm using the utility plugin for my automation. I don't automate my main volume there because I might want to switch it later. So I usually put this utility plugin last on my chain and I automate the volume there. So then, because it doesn't have like the thing Pro Tools has where it's got like the trim automation doesn't exist there in Ableton. So that's how I do this. I know it seems a little wacky, but works for me. Okay, now I'm going to put that same volume here. Oh, look at that. Something was going on. So I guess I was thinking this earlier. Okay, that needs to go here. Get rid of that. I'm going to get a spinny ball because I got too many tracks on here. So I'm going to go bump. I'm going to put a little ramp up there. All right, so now we're going to go. I think this one sample can come down just a little bit. I thought I had strings on here. Are they up here at the top? I feel like I'm missing parts or something. My guitar parts. Oh, here's the strings. They're right in front of me. Couldn't see them. Oh, wait, there's other EBow parts. Oh, my God. Hold on. How many EBow parts do I have? Wait, EBow. What is this? Sorry, guys. It's like, this is all. Oh, this was. Okay, let me get rid of that. I've got these other EBows. I forgot. I think I have like 8 EBow tracks on this thing. So I've got these too I forgot about. Oh, yeah, the lower ones. Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay. So I've got these down here. Oh, they come in on the first chorus. It's cool. But I do have strings. But the strings only play in the first chorus. Because these are going... Oh my God. Got these. Oh yeah, distorted strings. Oh yeah, these were the ones that had automation on them. I wanted to bring them down 4 dB. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did want this part louder here. Because it's got that melody in it that my vocals end up copying at some point. Bring them up about 1.5 dB or something like that. I see, all those got to come down right there. I don't want that holding out. Those are supposed to come down. They all go high. Yeah. So now bring these down here. Couple dB. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, I have more. No, there's more strumming down here. I'm finding more stuff. Oh my gosh. I was like, oh, I don't have all. See, I knew there's other instruments in here. Who put all this stuff in here? What kind of idiot stuck so many guitar tracks on a song? Okay, let's put this up with.
We have, is that a rim shot I hear? And then someone says cowbell.
No, are you talking about?
Is that the pan?
No, so this is actually from a video I made where I sampled a trash can, a water jug, a skillet, and a couple other things. So what you're hearing is probably... Those are literally like just a metal skillet. And then here, I in the video, I was just messing around with a bunch of different sounds. So I combined them for this loop here. That's like a skillet, metal skillet that I hit with a little metal stick and a drumstick, and I mixed them all together. No, there's no cowbell in here. I'm just mystified that I found all these guitar parts down here that I should probably... I was like, why am I missing it? Seems like it's an empty section here. Let's bring them up here. See, this is one of those situations where I kept adding stuff on. Where's my other man? Okay. I have these where are my mandolin parts? Oh my God. And I kept adding and adding, and then I'd put it away for a few weeks, and I'd come back, and then it would be like, oh, what am I doing? Oh, shoot, let me put these up above the EBOs here. Okay, now I got to find these other mandolin parts, because I just got too many. I got too many. Oh, well, no, these are the same mandolin parts, right? Yeah, those are, I had them down at the bottom. So that can be on. So these are the parts, right? It's this. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, and then we come down here. I just had them in the wrong place in the screen. So there are no extra parts down here. Oh, wait. Sorry, it's another acoustic guitar part down here. What is this? Oh, my God. I got too many tracks on this song. Oh, that's a little boomy. Okay, yeah, let me bring these up here. Like I said, I'm mixing, but I'm also cleaning house, because somebody got a little carried away. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna let me loop this little section here and see if I can figure out how to blend these in, and all this will get tweaked out. It's trying to get it all reasonable here. Okay, let me turn off the EBOs. I'm gonna turn off the strings for a second. Okay, so we've got... Oh, those are the punch acoustics. Okay. Okay, there's the drums and the little plucky guitars. And then these guys... Okay, so these are the ones that are supposed to carry this section. And these are just... Oh, I think, you know what I think happened is I think I just slightly changed the way I strummed it. so I think these go. And then these go. Yeah. I think they swung a little bit better. But I can hear a bit of, they're a little muddy. Like there's some stuff. Hold on, let me get my Pro Q3. And I got to really be careful on the low end, especially like acoustic guitars will get kind of boomy sometimes. And a lot of times I just kind of get a little carried away and get close to the mic. Where is my, oh, there it is. So I'll knock down some of that in the mix to kind of get it out of the way of the bass, because I got the 808 and the bass guitar. So let's go here. Get rid of this stuff in the bottom. I can just hear it. Let me get on my NS10 amps. I don't want all this down. I like a little bit of that in there, so I'm going to knock it down some, and I'm going to make it dynamic. So if I hit it a little harder. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah, that helps. I'm going to copy that over to the other acoustic. So if I'm coming out of this section, yeah, I can bring them down now. Fragila, you were asking about transient shapers. I've messed with them. There's actually one with the air plugins that was really good because you could actually, it was like really frequency dependent, and you could make it like increase the attack on specific frequency areas, which is really amazing. I use those sometimes. A lot of times I've been doing this for so long that I do a lot of these tricks with compressors and stuff. The thing about the transient shapers, they're kind of like de-essers in a way, that it's easy to overuse them without realizing it. And the problem with, if you get your transients like hitting too much, they're going to pop out in the mix, and you're going to hit a limiter on your master bus or something like that, and it can start pushing down the whole mix. You got to be very, very careful with those. So just a little bit is good. Yes, and for Regila, yeah, I would use those on drums sometimes, although I think I used it on bass a couple times. Just got to be very, very careful not to overdo those. God, I have too many songs. What am I doing here? Okay, at least I found the thick guitars, though. Like, this is what I needed. Yeah. But then when I get into this next section, the whole outro, they're gone, so I don't know what takes over there. Do I have something? Because I'll go. Should I put in some automation here? Yes, I didn't. I mean, I got these EBOs that come in. I got these other EBOs here. I mean, that's what happens there. It's cool. So I'm going to put all the EBOs back in. So let me come out of this section. And the other struggle with this is, like, I want these choruses to hit hard, but I don't want the verses too quiet, because I got all these nice acoustic instruments in here. It's like mixing 3 songs in one song. It is the 1,000-track song, Mark. Okay, I hear something. There's somebody playing up high. Who is it? Who's the culprit? Got those. There's another mandolin part in here somewhere. I hear it. Oh my God. Okay, it's down here. Who did that? Who did all this? Jesus. Ridiculous. Oh, you know what? There's a plugin on here that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, because the Slate people gave me all their plugins, and I did a video. It was like, oh, thanks. They sent me a bunch of mics too, and then I did the video, and then they took all the plugins away. So the hell with them. I'm getting rid of that. Yeah, that might be a problem too. It's all right. They're all right plugins. Mics are cool. I kept the mics. They ain't getting their mics back. All right. God, I've got too many things in here.
Didn't you cough into the mics on camera?
I was wondering if I could keep... Yeah, I was kind of wondering if I could keep the microphones, because they sent me 5 microphones. No, 4 microphones. So, yeah, and then towards the end of the video, I was talking a lot, and I actually coughed on the mic, so maybe that's why they didn't hadn't said anything, but you know. Okay. Okay, I can hear that in the mix. That sucker's standing out. Turn that down. I just think there's too many instruments in here. Here, let's bring it up here. Oh, and I got something. Oh, I just saw something else in there. Hold on, I'm going to bring these up here now. Organizing. Yeah, I don't even want to count how many tracks I have at this point. Okay, so let's see what it sounds like without these little extra parts in here. Oh, yeah, these go with the thick guitars here. Okay, yeah. These are the kind of the brother-sister thing. Yeah, these are... Okay, yeah, that's right. Whoa. Okay. Oh, you know what? These haven't been EQ'd either. That's the other thing. Ooh, I hear... Yeah, they're a little boomy. Not much, but enough that I'm going to do something on that here. Let me just start with this. Put the Pro Q3 on here again. It's probably going to be similar. Let's just see. Oh, what? Oh, hold on. Let me loop this little section here. Oh, no, it's this one. Okay. You know, sometimes there's like this boominess around 100 hertz, but I usually take that out. It's kind of like, it's just like this muddy area somewhere around 200 hertz. I'm going to take that down a little bit. I'll do the dynamic thing again on here. It's not much. It's just going to get in the way of some of the drums. So there it is with it. Without it. It's very subtle. I don't know how much you can hear in your speakers, but yeah. Okay, now I'm going to copy this to the double track. Yeah. And then they'll go into the next section with the other lower acoustic guitar parts. Yeah, Estelon, yes. You know, you're talking about how a guitar will sound good by itself, but when you put it with all the other instruments, it's just too much. You know, that's why if I'm just doing a small ensemble or something like that, I'll mic it to kind of pick up more of that. Sometimes I've got a three microphone acoustic recording system that I use sometimes, but I would never use it on a production like this. If it's just a few instruments, I'll have a mic in the middle, and then these two mics out here to kind of get a room sound, or kind of like the 3D sound. But in this kind of production, it would be a waste of time because I've got so much stuff. I'm going to take one acoustic guitar mic and I'm going to pan it way over here and another way over here, because in this kind of production, I want the sounds to have these kind of like super distinctive sounds. I don't want them to fill up too much space because they got to have space for the drums and stuff like that. But if it's like a bluegrass thing, or it's just like one acoustic guitar and maybe a drums and a bass and a mandolin or something, yeah, there's going to be a lot more low end in the acoustic guitar for sure.
Couple of dog questions on both YouTube and Instagram. Primarily, you know, the Bass God over on Instagram was saying, hey, Ableton gang. And I said, yes, you work on both Ableton and Pro Tools. Yep. And they're interested on what the difference is and how do you choose one over the other. And then Jim over on YouTube asked do you have a favorite DAW? So those questions kind of go together.
Well, I like Ableton because it's more creative. Oh, thanks, Chronic Dream. Thank you so much. So Pro Tools is a clinical, to me, it's like a clinical tool. Pro Tools to me is kind of built on the paradigm of, like a classical mixer, like the way it thinks about what it does. And there's a lot of things you can do on it that you can't do in a mixer, but the guiding philosophy behind it is that it is a mixer, right? And that's cool, but for me, it's like I want to do a bunch of other things. Pro Tools is not the best, I think, for creative stuff. Like if I'm going to be making a track and doing drums and strings, yeah, you can put all the plugins in there, but it's kind of like, it's just like a strict MF, a strict mother. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's got set rules and you got to do it one way. Whereas Ableton, I always think of Pro Tools like hard steel. It's like this hard thing like this, but you got to do it this way. Whereas Ableton's like clay. I can do it a bunch of different ways. Ableton, I all my friends who work in Ableton, I'll look at their sessions. I'm like, what are you doing? It won't even look the same. It doesn't even make sense what they're doing, the way they're routing stuff. And it's kind of bizarre, but it all works. To me, Ableton's actually fun. I'll use Pro Tools if I'm tracking a live band. I have tracked live bands in Ableton, but since Ableton's not really set up for it, and the way the busing works and the groups and auxiliary sends and returns, it's not great for that in Ableton, whereas Pro Tools is great for like bands. So if I've got a rock band, I got these drums, I got guitars, I'm going to have multiple mics on the amps, I'm going to have, in some cases I might have 20 mics on the drum kit. Not that I'm going to use them all, but I'll always set up way more microphones on the drum kit than I need. And eventually I'm going to get to it. My room upstairs, my living room, I've got 16 mic lines run up there, and I'm going to add more. So I'll have like close mics, I'll have room mics, I'll have all these crazy mics out there. But I've got to be able to control all that. I got to be able to route them a certain way. So Pro Tools is more for me like for live bands and stuff like that. And Ableton's more stuff like this where I'm programming drums, although I'm playing a lot of acoustic stuff in here as well. And I saw somebody asking if I track vocals in Ableton. Absolutely. I hate to say it, I just figured out that I could do playlists in Ableton. I didn't realize that because there's this thing here. I was like, where is it? Show take lanes. Well, there's none on this one because hold on. Do I have, maybe here. Well, I think some of these, I've been working on this for so long. Maybe this one will have it. Show take lanes. It's not showing it now. This is all moved to...
Thank you, Seeps fam.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot. But it's not as... like the Pro Tools playlist. Like if I'm doing vocals and I'm going to do a bunch of tracks and you can kind of layer them. I can make a bunch of playlists and comp them together. Pro Tools is really good at that. But for me, it's kind of like... I actually, in Ableton, I won't use the playlist a lot of times. I just make a decision. I like it, or I'll make another track, and I might do it twice and copy and paste between them, because there's something about doing all the playlists and all that where you find yourself putting off making a decision. And I'm kind of getting more into the thing about just doing something and deciding and just doing it and saying that's it and moving on. Which is, I'm actually working on a video about that right now. It was supposed to come out today, but I'm kind of behind on it because I ended up getting carried away with it. But the idea is that back in the analog days, you had to make a choice, and it forced you to kind of be on your toes a little bit more. So that's kind of where I've been moving with it all. Oh, and for Julia, no, the guitars, I meant to answer your question. No, the guitars are not on a bus, although some of the EBOs are. I've got the EBOs, like some of the EBOs are grouped together. But no, it's all just, I guess I'm using more buses and auxes than I used to back in the day, but I used to mix where nothing was on an aux. It was all just almost like live mixing, Okay, somebody's talking about Ableton. Oh, yes, Estelon. I keep wanting to check into Reaper. I don't know much about it. I put it in there once, and the problem is I'm working so much that it's hard for me to stop and learn a whole new DAW. They're like, oh, you should try out this. You should try, was it Luna or whatever the universal audio thing is? It's like, I like messing with the gear and the equipment and all that, but my main thing is because my background is as a singer and a songwriter and a performer, I'm kind of just more interested in making the music. I like messing around with this stuff. At a certain point, I'm like, I just want to make the songs. So I have to force myself to learn new things sometimes. It took me a long time to learn Ableton because I was so into Pro Tools, but I kind of fell in love with it. Now if I could just figure out Discord.
I was trying to answer a question over here. People talking about other DAWs that they enjoy, but my answer was too long. But, basically, Billy, like I was telling them, you have tried a lot of other DAWs, especially because in your private consultations, you'll often work with people within their own DAW, what they use. But, and ultimately, Ableton and Pro Tools are what Billy settled in, is what he's comfortable with. But the best DAW is whatever you're comfortable using.
Yes, I've been teaching a guy on... I guess it's Cube. I think it's Cubase, and some of the plugins in there are amazing. Like, I'm really impressed with the way they have these EQs and saturators and all that built into the channels, which is genius. But the bussing on that thing is a nightmare. It's like I'm not teaching him about bussing. He has to actually show me, but I'm showing him how to use the plugins and chains and kind of more philosophical stuff. But the bussing on that thing is like, who made that up? It's the dumbest stuff. I'm sorry, man. It just doesn't make any freaking sense to me. But it sounds good. Same with Logic. I mixed 2 albums. I was going to move to Logic, and I think Logic sounds great. I think Logic's got some of the best built-in plugins ever. I think their EQs and reverbs and some of their compressors are just absolutely amazing. But I don't like the bussing on it. There's a bunch of things about Logic that drives me nuts. I almost smashed my computer working in Logic because I mixed 2 rehab albums in Logic. I think it was 2 rehab albums. And at the end of it, I was like, I forced myself. I'm going to learn it. Ah, the hell with it. I went back to Pro Tools and Ableton. And I figured out Ableton. Ableton's, I've got a couple weird workarounds, but I'm kind of used to them now. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like, what do you like? And Eugene, I see that you're using FL Studio. I had a couple comments on my YouTube channel about it. I think FL Studio is really cool. I don't know much about it. I work with a lot of younger producers and they'll show me it. And the only thing I've noticed is that if they're trying to track live instruments, it always seems like kind of a hassle. But somebody else was saying in a comment, like, no, there's no problem at all. I just think maybe they don't do much tracking of live instruments. But FL's got some cool stuff in it. And I thought about learning it, but it's like, how many DAWs am I going to use? So, yeah, talking about buses, thinking about the SSL. I always call them subgroups, but I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. So it's like, I'm way past my questions here. I don't know anything about the PowerCore X8 platform. Somebody on Instagram, I don't even know what that is. PowerCore X8 platform, is that a computer? I can't keep up with it all. MIDI got an update. Oh, does anybody know about the Pro Q4? I've got the Pro Q3, the FabFilter Pro Q3 here, which is amazing. And I know they came out with a 4. I've just been too busy to even, experiment and look at it. I'm looking at there's a lot of comments.
I'm trying to find one. Somebody asked about, I think it was about your favorite compressor. What's your overall favorite VST compressor to use?
I mean, it depends. Like in here, let me show you something, and I'm going to bring it up here. So I do multiple compression, and I do compression for different things. So on my instrument master, it's actually turned off now because my gain structure is a little screwed up. I'm using this Cush Audio compressor, and although I use this on acoustic guitars, but I like this for my instrument and vocal master, right? Because I can emulate kind of this cool SSL thing. So let me go. This is my glue compressor right here. And it's barely on, like...
Switch camera.
Oh, sorry. So here it is without it. And now in. And I'm barely hitting it. So I like this for that. I also use it on this compressor. And you can get this in AU, VST, and also, what's the Pro Tools one? I forget what they're called. But I do use it on acoustic guitars. Let's see, down here. Oh, these are frozen. Oh, no, I was using a different one here. So I might use it like here, for instance. Hold on, let me pull it out. There's a kind of a savage setting in here. Oh, I hadn't put it in my favorites yet. Hold on. And I'm going to show you another one in a second. Where is it? It just went out of my head. What is it? Hold on. Kush. Okay, hold on. I'm terrible at remember. Oh, I think it only comes as a U. Hold on. Where is it? Kush, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. There it is. Okay. So, oh, you know what? I've got it in my user library. Hold on. Guitars. I've got this really super, hold on. Let me see if I can find it in here. Is it under guitar? Okay, here we go. Check this out. Oh, I think I have to put the actual plugin on here. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting there. You know what? I'm going to put that in the favorites. Okay. So, boom. And now I'm going to go back to user library. Come on. Okay. So I think if I kind of just drag this on top. Or do I just do this? Oh, I just do this. Okay. So on this acoustic guitar, where am I? I am on, oh God, what? Oh, it's this one. Okay. I'll put it in the center here. I mean, I like that sound. It's just like, just slammed into a compressor. I like this on acoustic sometimes. It's also got, there's a similar setting here. Yeah, I mean, you can just... So I'll use this for that. And the cool thing about this is it's got the saturation knob in here and all that. So I'll use that on acoustic guitar, but I also use it on the master bus. So I don't have a favorite when it comes to that. However, I also like, for acoustic guitars, I will use this. Just the plain old basic CLA 3A. It's not doing anything crazy. It's just a nice leveling compressor. Now, when it comes to vocals, I use the 1176 emulators, and I like the where is it? I like this compressor a lot too. My probably the Swiss Army knife compressor is this one right here, this Boz Digital Labs. This guy right here, this thing is like, it emulates like vintage and all these different things. It's also got a built-in sidechain thing on it. It does a bunch of stuff. Overall, I like that for vocals, guitars, just drum buses and stuff like that. I can't say I have a favorite one compressor because to me, they all kind of have different characteristics, you know? I kind of just use the UBK on one particular kind of thing, whereas some of them get used on all sorts of totally different
Yeah,
things.
Fragile said there's no one compressor because they all behave and react differently to different types of audio. People hate that answer because they want a quick fix, but it's just not that simple.
Oh, Blowing Green Piano said, what was that last plugin? It was probably this one. Boz Digital Labs. I like these. I like this company a lot. They also make, hold on, let me go up to the plugins. Where is it? They have a big clipper. Oh, they have this width knob plugin, talking about width. I'm a little sparing on it. I might, like I said, I might use it on keyboards and stuff, but I would never put it on a mix. It's kind of cool. But the thing I really like with the Boz Digital Labs is this manic compressor. Is I can just kind of do anything with this, you know. But sometimes the CLA 1176 is kind of cool. I really like those a lot. I will kind of put them up there, and I'll just, it could be different. It could be different from one song to another on the vocal, just kind of based on, I don't really think about it too much. I just kind of, if I like it, I use it, and then I'll use that. I don't get too crazy about it, and then I just kind of move on. Let's see.
Unfortunately, the Bass God says Pro Q4 is just a bunch of bug fixes at this point.
Oh, really? It doesn't do anything different?
They said they believe, so.
Okay. Interesting. Hold on. Is Kush... Yeah, I don't see Kush in my VST. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I don't have the Cush VST for some reason. It didn't load. I don't see it in here. I only have it as an AU. I don't know why. You know, but hey, it works. So let's see.
Fragili had asked, are the guitars on a bus? And was going to say, if the guitars were together, an easy notch EQ at 500 hertz, either on the bass or guitars, might help that clarity issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Somebody's asking about turning electric guitar output into MIDI. I don't really know. I know in Ableton, you can, as long as I've had Ableton, I've never actually done this, but you can take audio and have it translate to MIDI.
Do you want to switch cameras?
I'm used to having Harper here running the cameras. I'm just not used to having the little, oh, you know what I'm going to do to kind of remind me? Just keep up the cameras. I'm going to do, hold on guys. I'm going to do something here. Because I keep forgetting to switch cameras. But Harper is taking some Christmas time off. Okay, I'm going to put this here so that I will see that I need to switch cameras. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to go Pro Q3. Does Pro Q3 have the dynamic? Does the dynamic have a sidechain input? A sidechain input? I don't know. It might. Okay. All right. DAW sound low. It might. My down. Yeah, I'm turning the DAW up and down. Okay. Let me get back to this mix here. Yeah. Hold on. Let me turn it up. Oh, did I change something over here? Hold on. Oh, I might have turned something off on my master. Oh, I also wanted. Oh. Turned off my limiter for some reason. Actually, the limiter would normally be here. And somebody was talking about this right here, the SSL as a glue compressor. Let's see what kind. I haven't used this before. Let's see. Is there like just a basic mixed gentle bus? I'm trying to remember what I used to do. Oh, okay, mixed glue. Here we go. I mean, I used to do something like this. I think I usually would have my attack a lot longer. And my release, sometimes I'd use the auto release on here. Oh, hold on. Switch cameras. Sorry, guys. There we go. Let me go back. So, yeah, I'm looking at the SSL here. Oh, turn that off. No, I don't want the auto fade on. Oh, the mix is only... Why is it like that? Yeah, I've never really used this that much. Yeah, I never really hit it that hard, though. Sounds kind of cool. Let me like hit it hard. I want to hear something. I'm hitting the compressor really hard. Yeah, I think I normally had the attack really slow and the fast, the release as fast as it would go. Maybe the auto. Well, I do like the auto, but no. So then I'd bring it back. I just want to hit it a little bit. I might do something like that. Cool. I'll leave it off for a minute though. Alright, so back to where I was. Now I'm realizing I think these shakers, there's a shaker that's too loud now that I'm back on this again. Hold on, let me go, where is it? It's the one on the right. Where is it? Oh, I'm in a different part of the, I'm on this, hold on. Oh, it's this. What is this? This is a, something I sampled. I don't know what that is.
Thank you, Sound Engraver.
Oh, thanks so much. But I'm going to actually want to go back to the acoustic instruments because I've been working on these drums for a minute. Let me go back. And like I said, this song is like mixing 3 songs in one because the sections are completely different. So I got this first section here.
Real quick, get to Sound Engraver's question.
Oh, where is it?
I'm mastering a few tracks to release, but the overall loudness could be louder. Is that something I do in the mix or the final master? And would a limiter be good for it?
Yes. So back in the day, I used to like not worry about that so much in mixing because everybody just sent it to the mastering engineer. But nowadays, I'm kind of doing some of that stuff in the mix now. Usually my limiter is the last thing in the chain. It depends on the kind of music I'm doing. For the most part, I'll have a glue compressor on my master bus, and then I'll have a limiter, and I'm hitting a little bit. But if I'm doing something that's kind of electronic, I'll put a clipper on there. You got to be careful with the clippers, though. It's, once again, easy to overdo it. The other thing you might want to look at is look at your individual instruments, especially your low-end instruments like the bass and kick drum and all that. I think what allows me to get my mixes loud is that on basses and 808s and stuff like that, I rarely am boosting anything. I'm usually pulling out frequencies. So if on your lower frequency instruments, especially a bass guitar or a bass synth or something, there's going to be certain notes that just because of the way bass is, some are going to jump out more. It can be a million reasons why. It could be the instrument, it could be the key of the song or whatever. If you're using a sample-based plugin, some samples are just going to be louder than others. What I'll do is I'll spend a lot of time when I first start working on a track listening on my big speakers with my subwoofer, and I'll find which notes are jumping out. And I'll use like a Pro Q3 or something like that and I'll find that frequency and just knock it down to try to get a little bit more even. Because the low end is going to eat up a lot of energy. I also do high-pass filtering on a lot of instruments that don't have anything down there. I'm also doing a little bit of compression on different aspects in the mix so that by the time it gets to the master fader, I'm not relying on that too much. I've actually got a compressor on my instrument master and my vocal master. It's going through multiple chains of it. But here's the thing, like don't kill yourself trying to be as loud as everybody. I mean, if you're struggling with it and you're trying to make it sound really loud and it's messing up the mix, let mastering handle it. Because I know that I can get it up to a certain point, but there's a couple mastering guys I use, especially Glenn Schick, and he knows how to make it really loud without messing it up. I don't know what he's doing. I can get it up to a point, and then after that, I was like, I'm going to let him do his thing. He's been doing it, for 30 years or something like that, and he's got tricks up his sleeve, and I'll just let him handle it. Some music, I don't think it really matters. It's not like we're all competing on a radio station anymore, and that, in the old days, there were only so many places people could hear music normally on the radio, so you had to be super competitive there. But nowadays, how are we listening to music? Like maybe Spotify or whatever, but we're listening on our phones and earbuds. YouTube, you're switching to videos. I feel like not being quite as loud as somebody else is not so much of a big deal anymore. I think that people are steering away from that a little bit more. So don't kill yourself over it, but watch your low end. And yeah, probably a limiter. If you're doing super electronic, maybe a clipper at the end. And then if you're struggling with it, just get somebody to a good mastering engineer to master it for you. I hope that helps you. All right, let me mess around this acoustic stuff here for a minute. God, I hadn't looked at some of this stuff in so long. So I started out with this. Hold on. So it's mostly this. I'm just putting the pieces of the puzzle back together. What am I doing on this? Oh yeah, I've got the UBK on this. I like this, I think. I'm not boosting much mid-range. And then I've got another mandolin here. Oh yeah, I got a high. Oh yeah, I've got this. And then I've got my quattro, which is a Puerto Rican instrument. Yeah, I'm compressing with this. Not actually hitting it that hard. Probably hit it a little harder. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I think I wanted that up in the mix. Oh, let me get back to the other mix. Sorry, forgot to go to the mix window. Boy, I gotta kind of just listen to this for a while because it's been a while since I worked on it. Oh yeah, and then I got this. Oh, yeah, oh that's right, I wanted to accent the quattro. Oh yeah, I had this. Yeah, okay. Oh my God. Got a lot of little things in here. Oh yeah, because I got a harmony. Yeah. So I have the quattro here. And then I added this in. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So this, why do I have this one in here? Is that just, oh, it's a different part, actually. Well, these are doubled. Hold on. So these two parts are just doubled. I might be compressing them too hard. You know what? I think I might. I'm gonna dial back the mix just a little bit. Yeah, I missed some of the attack on there. Let me copy. Put it here. Bassing volume, yep. And then I've got this. Oh, I do actually play some different notes on here. So this is... There. Forgot about that. And this one I can probably back... Oh, no, actually, I'm not hitting the compressor quite so hard on this. Because I got my mix back a little bit. Then my quattro.
You need to turn it up.
Oh. The whole key is getting to the next section. So I want the next section to hit the right way. Yeah. I think I just got to turn them all up. Let me turn them all up. It's just too much of a jump. Let's go up, I don't know, a few dB here. So if I'm going. That might have been too much. Let me bring it back a little bit. Yeah, close. Bring it back a little bit. Somebody was asking about vary speed. Oops, hold on. Did I group all of these? Mark says, do you take very speed like back in the day? I mean, I used to. I don't think any of the plugins sound that good. If you're talking about, are you talking about like recording at a different speed and playing it back at a different speed? I'm not sure if that's what you mean. Thanks.
Geely asked, Pro Q3, does the dynamic have a sidechain input for it?
I don't know. I never tried that out. Yeah, sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me get back to these instruments. And I got this little thing here. I think I'm going to come up with another sound for this, like. I should have left this plugin open. Yeah. I like how that jumps in. Woo. See, that's too loud. See, like that's the loudest section of the song there. See, now I'm thinking about these mandolins. Because, God, do I not have any high mandolins? Oh, I do. They're right here. I don't have any automation on these at all. Thanks, D. Oh, there's supposed to be a mandolin part in there. Where is it? Oh, wait, where is that? Oh, yeah. It's this little transition part. I forgot. So let me put these up here with... Oh, my God. I started this... I might have started this song a year and a half ago. I don't remember. Yeah, I got this little part here. Yeah, I automated these filters on it because I wanted it to seem like it's getting this. How do you get it from this really loud section down to the quiet section? And it's also a little bit of misdirection for the listener, like make them think something else is going to happen, or like, wait, is it ending, or what's going on? So I did this, and you can see right here. Let me pull up the filter so you can see a little bit better. So it's doing this. Boom. And then, so if you hear it in the mix, just kind of, in addition to it getting quieter and you're pulling away the high end, it makes it sound like it's getting further away. So it's kind of like... I think I turned those up a little bit. And in the beginning, I got backwards mandolins. I think those can come up a little bit. I feel like this section, now that I'm listening to the beginning, this verse, and then I got these two choruses, I feel like the first chorus is too quiet overall. So if we go from here, I gotta level out the drums because I got completely different drums in each section of the song. Why? Well, it's just the sort of the silly thing I do. What is this? I didn't finish copying and pasting some samples over here. Oh, mainly because I wasn't done working on this video. Oh, I can get rid of that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I didn't copy and paste something. I know. We're not supposed to be copying and pasting. Somebody said it in a video. He looked a lot like me. I didn't say you weren't supposed to, but I said maybe don't copy and paste so much. But I'm doing it today. Here we go. Yeah, and this section of the song, yeah, I got to get the... It's just a little complicated. So I've got like... Oh, actually, I'm not using this bass part here. I can get rid of this. I have this like... I had this big old 808 or bassy like... I'm getting rid of that. That sucks. I'm not even using this 808 part in here. I'm just using this part here. Yeah, I got a little Pro Key 3 on it to just knock down some lower end. Some of the lower notes are booming a little bit. Of course, I compressed it and overdrove it going into the computer. So I got to get the... Hold on. I'm going to loop a couple bars before and after because I feel like I want that next section to jump up, but I kind of like where it's at overall in the mix. I got to get these drums up, but I got to... Because I'm using a... Oh, and I got a better kick drum I was going to use today. I forgot about that. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to jump to something else real quick. Give me just a second. It's, where did I put these? Oh, hold on. I got to, I'm hooking up another hard drive. Hold on a sec.
The Mix Club was saying, show idea, how to deal with pets in the studio. I just had my cat wipe out my small mixer by jumping from the curtain rod chasing a bug.
Oh, no.
And then dug their claws into my Aurotone, breaking their fall. And I was saying, we don't actually normally let the cats in here. I was going to say that you're a greater danger to the equipment than the cats have ever been.
Yeah. That's true. So one of my kids has been working on an animation, and we're doing some sound design. And there was one sound in here. We were literally on the concrete floor, and he wanted the sound of like somebody walking on a concrete floor. And there was a sound in here that actually I had my palm, and I was miking the concrete floor, and I thought, oh, that might make a good kick drum. And I was like, going to try it today. Hold on. Where was it? Was it... I can't remember which one of these. Oh, I think it was this. Hold on, I'm on the big speakers. Oh, you know what? I think I pitched it down. I wish I could remember which one it was. Hold on, I'm going to drop all these into an Ableton thing because I pitched down one of these. Oh, that's a cool kick drum. Hold on. I just got to make a... But yeah, we had all these like... Because he's making an animation about a lizard. Hold on, let me move this up here. A lizard, or something like that. There's a lizard and it's walking or something like that, and... He just wanted these sounds. I don't get much information from him. He's very secretive. Let's see. Let me pull up a drum rack here. Instruments. This is one thing I like about Ableton. It's just easy to do this kind of stuff. So let's go. Didn't I just drop it on here? Oh, hold on. Oh, I was trying to drop drum synth. No, drum rack. Here we go. Didn't I just put drum rack on this damn? Oh, I got to be on a MIDI track. Sorry. Drum rack. Boom. I'm going to call it Julian Samples. All I know is that I'm sure he thinks Daddy's just a weirdo. And he's right. Okay. So I'm going to go. And let me put this MIDI part on here. So this is the part. But I want to use these samples. Let's see. I'm just going to... It's not the slide. It's any of these. I just can't remember which. Oh, some of these are AIF files. Oh my God, why did I do it this way? Mousepad, AIF. I'll just drop them all in there. The hell with it. All right, so I'm going to drop them all onto here. And I'm just going to start going through them, and then I'm going to pitch them down. There was one. I just can't remember which one it was. Hold on. Sorry, I'm being a little disorganized here. Oh, wait, I'm on the right one. Yeah, so it's going to be like, usually what I do is I just go, oh, my God. Wait, what am I doing here? Where's my part at? There it is. I'll just play it. What is that? I think it... There was a little low end. It might be Palm D. Hold on. Not that. Oh, let me loop it. Yeah, I'm supposed to be mixing, and here I'm working on it on something else. Nope. God dang it! Hold on. My workflow's all messed up today. I don't think it's that. Might be that. So I'll keep that one there. Oh. I think it was the palm. Yeah, I think it was one of these palm. So let me try this. Now let's go over here. Where is it? It's there. You drop it down. Nah. I wish I remembered which one it was. Let's go back. Let's try another one. I should have like remembered right at that moment. I was like, oh yeah, but we were busy working on other sounds.
Should I redirect you or should I wait?
Huh?
I said, should I redirect you back to what you were doing?
Yeah,
or
this
should I
doesn't.
wait?
This now sounds like shit. Forget that whole idea. Let's get back to it. Those are terrible sounding samples. Never mind. What's going on?
Nothing. I was just
Oh, you're just trying to like get me back on track here?
maybe a little
Thanks,
bit.
I appreciate it. I don't remember what the sample was now. Damn it. Oh well. Back to where I was. Drums. I mean, this kick will work. It's just not 100% on it.
Camera.
So I'm going to turn off other instruments because I want to focus on the drums. Let's see. Let's turn off the bass. And this section I've hardly done. I put sounds on it and I've not really done much else to it. So I don't have a good idea like what the difference, going from one to the other, because I've just been working on this stuff and just putting it in videos and moving on and not really having time. It's like literally in front of you all. This is the first time I've gone through some of this stuff, and I'm not as organized as I'd like to be. I'm going to turn off all these instruments. Ooh, a kick drum. Actually, a kick drum's got a lot of low end on it now that I hear it in the mix. It's kind of funky. It's that water jug. Oh, hold on. Oh, I did a weird EQ. What's this? Okay, I see what I did. I mean, it pops in that. So the low end is great in the mix. What am I? I'm doing all sorts of crazy. Oh, I got a little reverb on it. I'm afraid to mess with it. Okay, now I'm going to go from one to the other. Let me get rid of the doot-doot-doot-doos. They're a little distracting. Where is that? I saw them. Where are the doot-doots? Oh, there they are. Okay, I think I can bring down That sucker's got a lot of goddamn low end on it. You know what it is? This kick drum just doesn't have enough pop on it. But I don't know if I'm going to get it out of the sound. Love the low end on it. If you're listening on big speakers, it's got a great low end on it, but not crazy about like this punch on it. Kind of a wacky little beat. Oh, why do I have those on? I like that. Okay, I think I need to turn off something in here because I got this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Because this one's got, this is a stereo sound, so it's kind of like, so I got this. I like that. Hold on a sec. Oh, I'll go with that. Then what else? I have a shaker in here. I don't know if I want that shaker in there, though. I don't have it anywhere else in the song. These are older parts. I'm going to turn that one off. And then I got, what is this? Got a finger cymbal sound in there? Okay, that's cool. Okay, now let me go back to the snares. Oh, yeah. I actually played a snare drum in here. I hadn't... Oh, I could give it a little more. But you know what I need to do on this kick? I think I just need to make it punch a little. I got this compressor on it. I know that sounds really weird. In the mix, it sounds great. By itself, it's kind of like, what are you doing? I think I just need to hit this compressor harder or something to make it a little more explosive. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Just need to make it kind of wacky. I need that. I need a faster release. Okay. There we go. Overdriving the output just a little bit. Then I actually have I don't have the reverbs on. Oh, that was the other... Okay, hold on. How do I turn... Oh, you turn it. That's cool. Okay, now what if I go... That's what I... Eric B, thanks so much. Steve Gadd, I've actually been stressing about this part because I can't even explain what I'm doing in here, but it's me trying to play the snare drum because I did this. If you actually take this drum part in this section and solo it up, it just sounds all wacky. There's a kind of a sound I hear in my head, but yeah, it's kind of a mixture of me playing snare drum with some MIDI parts I played in. That next section comes in really hard. I think maybe I turn up this bass part here. Sorry, I'm overdriving the output. Oh, I see the problem too. When I go to the next section, this bass is going. That's not a good mixture with this. I think, what is sounds weird? It's going like. Oh, that's terrible. It's a harmony, but no, it just needs to stop. I was like, why does it sound bad? Yeah, much better. Yeah, just cutting the bass. And I remember working on that part going like, oh, I worked so hard to get up to that note cleanly, but no, it just needs to go. Yeah. So now it'll go. Much better. Okay. Love is a Butterfield. Yeah, Fragile, exactly. I like the low end on that kick, but it needs a little more sustain on it. Hold on, because I am cutting the sample because it's going to. Might bring the reverb back just a little bit. Because I'm actually, the sample is actually this. It's actually, it rings a little bit more. So I'm going to let it go a little bit longer. Yeah, I think there's room for that. Because the other bass part's like, yeah. Back to my small speakers. Okay, now I think I'm getting there. Oh, I got to put a high pass filter on this thing. Yeah, maybe I don't, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, then, so it's gonna go. Let me see my bus compressor here. Still something about this shake over here is bugging me. Okay, now let me put some of the guitar. Oh, you know what else? The other thing, and I don't know if I'm getting enough of this. I got all these cymbal swells in here. These might have gotten turned down. my cymbals can come up a little bit. Okay, now let me put in my guitars and stuff again. Let's see what it sounds like. Let's go to all these damn things. See down here. I turned off a bunch of them. Yeah, maybe this is where I should have my guitars all grouped and bussed. Might be a good idea. Okay, here we go. Like I said, it's like mixing 3 songs together. You know, my wacky ideas here. Okay, so we're going to go. So from the beginning, I'm going to turn on my vocals a little bit. Some of them, like I said, when I switched, because I went through multiple computers and I was missing some vocals. I don't even know how much this is mixed. It's a kind of a mess here because I recorded it over several days and was going for a specific sound. I'm probably going to re-sing a bunch of this, but I'll just turn it all. I'll just turn all this stuff on. I might turn it off really quick. Might get turned off really quick because I don't know what this is going to sound like, but I'll put some of it in here. And once again, I got too many vocals. I got a bunch of stuff at the end. Let me turn on these here. Oh yeah, we did all these group vocals. I had the guys from Tokyo Teens in here, and we laid down a bunch of vocals. So, let's see what this sounds like.
I am sick, I'm feeling like shit.
Oh.
I am sick, I am sick, I am sick. In my mind, I'm never commit. And I'm a fit. Every day I turn away from the light.
Yeah, these are not mixed.
Every way I hesitate to make it right. Like a dream, I'm stumbling to my end. Wasn't by what I thought was a friend.
Out of tune vocal there. Yeah, vocals need some work, but at least I know it's working. I just want to turn them on and make sure everything sounds. I've been mixing for a couple hours here now without any vocals in there, so it's gonna work. They need work. There's like too many vocals in there, and I gotta combine some stuff. So at least I know I'm on the right track with this stuff. I wanted to go check out. I wanted to come back to the acoustic stuff here. Because right here I got this harmony. That can come up. So I had these hammer dulcimers in here. Yeah. So those are supposed to stick out a little bit more. I mean, I almost feel like I could go. Like maybe feature those more. I'm going to turn off this 12 string. If I just turn off everybody when those come in, will that work? Can I just go? I mean, not alone, but I hear where kind of the sound changes there. Let me put this 12 string back in. That was one of the ideas with this. Yeah, I wanted a sound. I think I tried piano in here at one point. I just want it to be like stark and cold and kind of mean and without any mercy type thing, you know? Like something that just doesn't care, if that makes any sense. Hold on, I'm going to do something here. There's another thing I've been thinking about. And this is all this stuff I've been wanting to try for a while, but I didn't have time. You're witnessing live. So let me just mess with this a sec. Hold on. Okay, so here is... I'm going to put this 12 string up here next to the hammer dulcimer because it's the only time it plays. Okay, maybe it's mixing like 4 songs in one. So I got this little 12 string part, so it's going to go... Okay, so if I go... This one goes... So, bring down some of the other instruments on that part, just so it just kind of goes over to that. So I did that a little bit here, I think. Oops. Okay, and then... So we've got the main mandolins here. What do I have going on here? Speaker on. Do I have any volume things here? Okay, output gain on the EQ. Guess that's how I'm automating. Yeah, they can be in there. I just got to turn them down a little bit. I want the hammer dulcimer to kind of take over there. So I'm going to bring that down a little bit. Come on. Just a touch. So let's say, I don't know, 2.5 dB. What the heck? Boom. And now we go this other mandolin right here. Oh yeah, I want that one up loud. This is the Quattro. It's a Puerto Rican instrument. It cuts out and then it swells in here. Yeah, so, okay, this might work. I did have something here on the shakers that I like. They came in early when I did this, so I've got this like... Turn this up. I'm going to do the same thing over here. Andrew on Instagram, what's my go-to compressor on the master fader? And actually, I should probably put that on there now because I'm kind of getting where I'm getting my louder levels. What I normally use, I was trying out this SSL compressor, but I actually normally use, where is it? I have to pull up a group. I should go ahead and put it in here. It's, where's my God? Oh my God, I need new glasses. Oh, here we go. It's this. Let me ungroup this because I want to get rid of, so let's ungroup this. So yeah, this is what I normally use on my master bus. And I'm not hitting it that hard. See, let me go to the loud section because I do need to check this out now. Now that I'm here, I'm jumping all over the place. Here's the loud section. Let me go to the second loud section because that's where it's really loud. So what I normally do is I look at my output. Like that's where everything's coming in. Try to hit the red a little bit. Red's good. So the left side is the optical compressor, and I'm just going to barely touch it. So it's like that. Just barely, right? On the discrete, because there's two compressors in here, so I'm going to now hit the discrete. And that's about it right there. Sometimes it'll go a little bit more, but since I'm still early in the mix, I'm leaving myself some headroom. So the left side here, the left meter is the optical compressor. The right is the discrete. And then if I go to outputs, so it's pumping it up a little bit. And then my limiters, here's my limiter. Of course, I have the output turned down for the stream, which I have to write it during these streams. But I'm doing like maybe, sometimes I hit it a little bit harder. Like I might hit up like a dB and a half. I don't, because of the way I compress and all that, there's no one limiter or compressor that's doing a ton of stuff. It's kind of like it builds up over time. It's cumulative, but based on the individual instruments, if they're part of a group, or if they're on the master bus or vocal, instrument master or vocal master. And I'm leaving myself some headroom on this, because I got to watch for the stream here, because I'm all over the place. So yeah, it'll be these two.
Mark says, so you are just hitting the input and output transformers, so to speak?
I don't know.
Camera.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's doing some compression. It's just that glue thing. Like when I was mixing on SSLs back in the days, I barely touched the SSL compressor. It just kind of moves a little bit. It's kind of glued together. I'm doing so much stuff to the individual sounds. Like the only time I'm going to compress a lot of microphones or whatever together is like a live drum kit, because I'm going to do the parallel compression thing. I'm going to slam in the drums in there, but it's going to get blended with everything else. And then vocals. Of course, I'm hitting the vocals pretty hard through some compressors. But when it comes to the master and all that, it's not night and day turning off that stuff, because I've done all this other work in the mix. And I guess that just comes from the old school way of mixing I did, because we didn't have so many tools and I didn't have all that gear, so I spent a lot of time on the mixer, on individual sounds to get them to sit exactly where they needed to sit. But yeah, I mean, it's like, I might hit, by the time it's done, I might be hitting on this Shadow Hills like up to a dB and a half on each of these. And on the limiter, it is going to be a little higher. Like I said, I'm just leaving myself some headroom right now because I'm going to keep adding stuff. Although this could come back a little more.
Fragile was answering somebody, says, oh, someone was asking about mixes not being loud enough. Something to try on the bus's master out. Put a clipper before your limiter. Lessen the load, and it works better while sacrificing some transients that you won't hear.
Yeah, so Fragile, I was actually wondering about that because I've used clippers a little bit, but not a ton. I always put it last, not because anybody told me to. It just seemed because I'm not really that familiar with them. I was, I guess, just kind of putting it there because I didn't know what the hell else to do with it. Clippers kind of scare me because it just all sounds louder. I'm like, oh, that sounds kind of cool. And then later on, I'll listen to the mix. I'm like, I just haven't experimented with them that much. But I guess you could do it in a different order, I hadn't really thought about it that much. Oh, hey, sorry, Dan. Yeah. So, yeah, Kit, Dan Morelli, he's the one that sent me that email about help on TuneCore. Mm-hmm. Sorry we haven't gotten back to you. It's been absolutely bonkers between the holidays and all that. Is he emailing us on Billy? Contact Billy Hume? Yeah. Sorry, it's just, and you know what else is weird that's going on with the whole TuneCore thing, Dan, is that I re-signed up. I changed my email few weeks ago to my newer email. If I go to my TuneCore account, it says I'm paid up. I can see the invoice. But my old email keeps getting this email saying, oh, you've not played. We're going to cancel your account. So, and I need to send them try to contact somebody there. I'm afraid of them closing my account down, even though I paid, because I just think these people have no freaking idea. I just think that it's a machine running it. It's just completely out of control. I don't know what the hell's up with TuneCore. Like, they just don't give an absolute crap about anybody. You can't get in touch with anyone. We sent them an email, and we kind of got something back, and then they closed. Twice they've closed down our ticket before we got anything answered. Like, we're done. I'm like, Okay, Dan, we'll hit you back. Sorry I hadn't gotten back to you. It's just been bonkers is all I can say. Bonkers. Andrew on Instagram saying, how much headroom do you leave when you send it off to mastering? So, I don't get into all that luff stuff. I probably should. I just kind of look at the meters, to be honest with you. Now, I will say in Ableton, there's more headroom than you see on the meters in Ableton. I'm telling you, man, there's more room left. But typically, I make sure that there's a dB and a half of headroom for the mastering engineer. If I'm sending something out to a client, I'm hitting the limiter a little bit harder and all that. When I send it up to the mastering guy, I don't take off the limiter or the compressor on the master bus because that's part of the sound, but I'll back it off just a teeny bit and I'll turn down the output to give them something to work with because I got reprimanded a couple times for not doing that. So dB and a half, it's like... Yeah, oh yes, and Rod, I did update the email on the system at TuneCore. I don't know what the hell's going on at that place. I don't think there's humans there. I mean, the email that Kit's been getting back, they claim they're human, but they don't see, I've never gotten an answer to my questions, and they're threatening to close my account down even though I paid. So I was talking to Cauley Park, who did all the Yin Yang Twin stuff, and I was asking, like, well, do you get support from TuneCore? He's like, yeah, we don't have any problem, but they're paying the full price. So I think actually later today, I'm going to go ahead and just pay the extra amount. It's like double the price, but if it's a difference between losing, 25,000 subscribers, and I don't need to get in the whole story for people who don't know the whole story, but it's I've made a video on YouTube about it, but if they close my account and they de-link my official artist page and my regular YouTube channel page, I'll lose all the subscribers I've gotten in the last 2 months, which is like 25,000 new subscribers. So I'm trying to keep that from happening. I wish I could just leave TuneCore, but nobody at YouTube can verify if I leave TuneCore is going to mess everything up. Nobody knows the answer. Nobody knows how this works. YouTube says that they don't have control of things. TuneCore doesn't answer any messages. It's kind of like that movie Brazil that was made by the Monty Python people, where it's like it's this dystopian future and there's like these computers running everything, and like there's actually no humans running stuff, and bad things happen to innocent people for no reason of their own, but there's literally no place to complain to or like to save it all. I mean, you know. Anyway, I've actually lost sleep over this stuff. It kind of drives me nuts. Yeah.
Vermillion said clipper before the limiter. It's used for chopping transient spikes so the compressors and limiter don't freak out when reacting to them.
Yeah, I mean,
Off the tops, and then the compressor can react to the mix properly instead of forcing the attack release into being really aggressive.
Yeah, I didn't think about it. I guess that makes sense. I've done a similar thing, now that you mention that.
Also, bit of discussion on your M&M crunching.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that's what he's talking about.
Yes.
I thought there was some other discussion going on about Eminem, like an Eminem track. Like, is there an Eminem song that this sound?
Oh, the artist. No.
Sorry, guys. I didn't even think about how loud that must be.
No, you know, Eminem the artist is not spelled the same as Eminem the candy.
But I'm an idiot. I mean, come on, man. Oh my God. Yeah, but hey, Nikki, on YouTube, I've heard terrible things about DistroKid too. People saying, "Oh, I can't get any support over there." I don't know what to do, and I've got more songs I want to put out. I've got my whole album, Frisbee Bomb Craters, that I put out in the '90s that people want to hear because, and I do actually have it up on Bandcamp. Hey, can you put a Bandcamp link up there?
Yeah.
It's not. There was a couple songs. There's a few songs I left off because I made it a long time ago, and I went back and listened to it. It's like, some of that stuff's terrible. It's on there. It's for free. You can leave tips if you want. But I want to release more music, but I'm terrified of like what to do. Like I want to be able to make sure that I'm going to get some sort of response. I've heard from people that DistroKid, they just can't get any response there either. And I don't know. I've been thinking about the whole Lander. Lander has distribution. I don't know. But for Geely, back to what you're saying about the clipper, that makes sense because I've done that in vocals a couple times where somebody sent me some vocals and like I compress my vocals going in when I'm recording them, but I'd get something from a client and like the vocals are all over the place and it's just like really hitting the compressor too hard. So I put a limiter. Sometimes I'll put a little bit of a limiter on the vocals to kind of knock them down a little bit so that the compressors, I'm not having to automate compressors. I guess that makes sense now on the mix to maybe use that at the beginning. I'll try that next time. I just got scared away by the clippers because it just seems like some sort of voodoo. We were all told not to ever clip anything back in the day, and I'm still remembering that. Like, don't clip! Oh my God! And then I realized, I think I was clipping all the time back in the day without realizing it, like slamming my my pre's, like running the bass through something and redlining the bass. So I guess I was kind of doing that in a way.
What are you looking for?
There's conversations going on, and I think, Mark, the mix. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'll get back to work. Mark's here to remind me. Get back to work. Get back to work here. Oh, my God. I don't know how long I'm going to go either, though. Oh, Kit, didn't you have to run?
I mean, kind of, yeah.
Are you staying here to save me from making a complete fool out of myself? I'm going to eat an M&M again.
I don't know that
I'm
I
gonna chew over here.
Save you from making a complete fool out of yourself.
I'm going to get back to work here. All right. I just don't know what else to do right now. I got to work on the strings. That was it. I'm going to work on these string parts here. All right, Mark, I'm getting back to it. Here we go. But, hey, Kit.
Yes?
I mean, if you got to go and work on the taxes, you can go do that.
It's health insurance, not taxes.
Oh, I thought you were working on taxes.
No.
No.
You just automatically assume anything financial I'm doing is taxes.
I mean, all I know that there's just numbers and there's stuff I don't like to think about. Like, Kit used to do this thing where, like, if I have to sign something for the taxes, she covers up numbers and just tells me to sign.
Only because he would freak out if I didn't.
What are you talking about? I don't even want to know. All I know is that if Crystal says, do you have any work coming up? I'm like, oh, shit. That's all she needs to say. Hey, did so-and-so call back about that session next month? I'm like, oh, boy. That's about it. Otherwise, she just lets me stay down here and act like an idiot. But then that's how she reminds me we need to make money. Oh, yeah, oh, hold on. I'm chewing in the mic again. Kit is my angel. Actually, there's a song called She's My Angel, which is on Frisbee Bomb Craters.
I think it's just called Angel.
Oh, well, it's called Angel because that's when we first started dating, when we fell in love.
Oh, My Angel, it's called. I see.
My Angel, yes. So, yeah, go check it out. I got the songs from Frisbee Bomb. It's this album here. I've got boxes of these things. By the way, I've had people say that they can find these on eBay online. I think it was Sleepyhead, I think, bought the last one in existence. But if anybody wants
which is
to...
kind of crazy that they managed to find one online and buy it.
We didn't even have distribution for this thing. That's what gets me, because it was Paul Diaz from Tree Sound. You had Wooden Records. We put this out. I don't even know how this stuff got out there, but here we are. Like, this was in 95.
I think 95.
Yeah, how many decades later, and but they're all gone now. I think they've been bought up. So if anybody wants to buy, I've got boxes of these things. If anybody wants to buy one of these, I don't even know.
We do need to get a merch store going.
I need to get a merch store going because I have all this stuff I want to sell. I've got all sorts of ideas. I got bikinis. No, I'm only kidding. So yeah, we're getting to it. And I'm Mark. I'm gonna get back to the mix. I swear. Here we go. I'm gonna get back to the mix. Oh yeah, I want to get to the strings. Where are they? The strings are down here. Here they come. They're just to fill out the back end. I should really put the strings down with the EBOs because they're kind of doing something together there. I think they're down here. Okay, here's the EBO. So this all kind of goes together. So we're going to go, here's the strings. I just got to kind of pop on quickly there. Oh, I need to seem to be missing a fade. No, they just pop on. So yeah, you know what? I think I can turn up the beginning part of these strings because they get louder in the second half. So I'm going to bring these up here like a dB. So do it over here too. It's all sounding pretty good. I'm going to attempt to work on a little bit of the vocals here. I'm going to turn most of the vocals off. I got to make some headroom on these vocals. Hold on. Headroom or headway. Headway. I'm going to turn off all these verse vocals because they're in a mess down here. But I've got oh my God, it's kind of a catastrophe here. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me move all my verse vocals down below everything else. All these can go down here. Yeah, and there's a specific way, like the reason they're cut up on different tracks is it's a way of singing that I do, like really high with falsetto. I have to hit it a certain way. I was just doing a bunch of different takes and I go, ooh, I like that. So a lot of it's just like, mixtures of different takes. Yes, I know it's not how I should sing. I should be more, but that's how I did it. Okay, so now I'm going to bring up these vocals here. And I layered, I was trying to get a certain kind of, oh, actually, let me just bring these down here. I had my buddy Jake come in, who was in a group called Grout that I produced and wrote with years ago. And he came over to visit, and we were shooting Guns in the Field 2. And then he came up and we recorded. And I was trying to get a sound on my voice. And then as soon as he started doing it, it's like, oh, there it is. Because I was trying to well, you'll hear it. Let's see. So it's this where I go, oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me turn on the vocal group here. Because I go... It's burning inside me. And I wanted it to sound really edgy, and he just sings like that. So I was like, oh, well, there we go. So hold on. And I got too many vocals in here. There's a bunch of these that'll probably go away. Let me bring up this. So I go... Yeah, so that's me, but it's filtered. Right? So I'm going... Got that. Right. Now, I was never been happy with it.
It's burning inside me.
Oh, that's me just singing softly. I can turn those way down. Yeah, so those can barely be in there. And then, so then I got my... Let me turn those down. But when he sings... He's, you know, because he's just got that voice. This is him singing. So he goes. I mean, which just, you know, sounds really rock and roll, which is what he does. So I was like, ooh. And now he wasn't even supposed to sing there. I had him singing out a part of the end. So I was like, oh, no, now you got to sing that in that section. So this is what I got now. And it's a back and forth thing, like on the vocals. There's these soft vocals and there's these hard vocals. So here he is. This is Jake. Like the right side is louder. Oh, have I done any compression? Oh, I got to do compression on this shit. And I also did not tune him. He's definitely out of tune on some of that, but blended all together, it sounds absolutely amazing to me. If I tune it, then this is going to be boring. But I do have... I'm going to do this little trick here because I want it to pop a little bit more. So we got this. It's burning inside me. Ooh, hitting it a little hard there. So this is the thing that one of my favorite things to do with an 1176 plugin is to use the all button. And what that is right here. I've talked about this before. You see this all button? That didn't exist on the original hardware plugin. When you would go into a studio, you had the 4 ratio, 8, 12, and 20, and then somewhere along the lines, somebody figured out if you press them all in at the same time, it's this different sound. So the plugin has this. I didn't know about this at the time. I also didn't realize that the attack and release moves works opposite of any other compressor. So when I was younger and I'd work in studios and they had these things, I always thought these were the worst compressors around. It's like, these things don't do anything. I was turning everything the wrong way and nobody was there to show me because I was just, I don't know, just nobody was there. I didn't have any, I've never actually seen anybody mix a song before. So I had to figure all this out. But now I like it because I figured out somehow about this all button. But it really makes it pop. It's burning inside me. And yeah, he's overloading the mic. Consuming completely. Yeah. All the ears gone wasted. Yeah, so I'm going to copy that to the other one. So now, hopefully that'll level them out because it seems like the right gets a little louder to me sometimes. Helps.
I found Jake's song Firefly. I'm throwing a link to it.
You found what?
Jake's song Firefly. Throwing a link to it up in the chat.
Jake's song Firefly. What is that?
He did it a few years ago. It was
Oh.
from his Android love songs, I think.
Talking about Jake Arnold?
Yeah. So I just threw that in chat.
Android love songs. I don't even know about this.
Yeah, I think he was working on it when he was living here.
Oh. Why did I not know about
You
this?
actually did know about this. You've just forgotten.
Okay.
Camera. Camera.
What?
Camera.
Oh, sorry. Okay, now I'm going to put my vocals in. Okay, now with me, the screen vocals. Let me put these up next to his. Check it out. Okay, I can bring mine up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like is I don't know why the vocal. I'm gonna just turn all these up a little bit. Just feels like the right vocals could be a little louder. And there's another thing, like on this song, I switched computers and things would change and then I lose him. So I had some vocals that I actually liked the sound of a scratch reference mix I made. So I've been using those in the mix.
How do I whip it out?
But it cuts the reverb off. But it sounds kind of cool when it does that. So I'm actually using these because somehow in moving to different computers, things got lost and messed up. And there was something about this rough mix I liked. So I've been using these in there. I got those.
How do I whip it out?
And then I had these too.
How do I whip it out?
That might just be the unfiltered version, I'm thinking. And then I got,
How do I whip it out?
yeah, it's a different sound. I'm thinking these and these are the same thing, but just one has effects on it. That's what I'm thinking.
How do I whip it out?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
How do I?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off these.
How do I whip it out?
Come on. Wait, what are these?
All the years gone wasted.
God, how many distorted vocals? Hold on. God, there's other. Oh no, these come in. Oh my God. I don't know what. That's the problem too. I did things and now I don't know why I did them. It's like,
It's burning inside me.
is that the same as the? I think these are different vocals.
It's burning inside.
Okay, yeah. Okay, hold on. Now I got to blend these. Why? Because oh, I see. These screams. Okay, these only come every other time. Hold on. Who produced the? Who made this mess here? Who's the idiot producing this stuff? Yeah, I think this is a better blend here. So with these vocals, I just got to turn them up. Got some volume. I got panning automation on them for some reason. What's going on there? Oh boy, I don't even want to look at it. Got some harmonies on here. Okay, now put on Jake's vocals. Yeah, I think Jake needs to take the lead on these parts here. It's close though. something like that. And then I've got, what is this? More doubles.
It's burning inside me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna mute those. I want those lines to be all rough. Let me take that out of the second chorus too, because I got them coming in the or first chorus second time. I want them in the second part of the chorus. So I'm gonna take those out. Okay. Here's another way we can do it. Let me just solo up the vocal tracks.
How do I rip it out? It's burning inside me.
Ooh, some harmonies in there. Hold on.
All the doubt, consuming complete.
What is that?
All the rage, all the hate.
Jesus Christ. Where are all these Oh. Some fool put too many vocals in here. Okay.
How do I rip it? It's burning inside me.
I'm still hearing a harmony in here somewhere. I don't know. It's just like, let me just put a bunch of tracks on here. Oh, they're way, oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me bring these up here. These harmonies down here. Bring these up here. They can be turned off. I don't even know if I want harmonies on that part.
It's burning inside me.
But this is too singy right here. I think these guys...
It's burning inside.
Hold on.
It's burning inside.
Hold on. I got to do this a different way. Hold on. I have to mute the instrument track. I want to do my solo properly. Okay. Sorry to make y'all go through this. It's just so... it's just disorganized. I mean, I got too much stuff in here. It's these. I think these are too singy. They need to be more screamy.
It's burning inside me.
Yeah, that's too singy. It sounds like I'm singing. I don't want to be singing.
It's burning inside me.
I can turn those way down. I think those should be quieter.
Consuming completely. All the years gone wasted.
Yeah, I need these screamy vocals. So I need these.
It's burning inside me.
Hold on.
It's burning inside me.
And the S's are almost gone because they're over the top. Jake's S's take care of everything.
All the years gone wasted.
Okay, I can work with that. I think that's...
Look what you created. It's burning inside me.
Okay, I can work with that. Then I've got...
Consuming completely. All the rage, all the hate.
I think these are like all the vocals and harmonies and everything.
How do I rip
Oh, no. Or is...
disappear? All the hate.
Oh, God, I got harmonies on this. I got this bounce. I mean, that might be... I might have just bounced them instead of doing all this crap here.
Disappear. All the hate.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm hearing here.
Disappear. All the hate. Look what you created. How do I rip it out? It's burning inside me.
So then what's this? I got whispery. What do I have down here?
Disappear. All the hate. How do now? All the pain, all the how do I rip it out?
I mean, I think there's a lot of this stuff I can just get rid of.
All the pain, all the doubt.
See, I feel like, and that it might be in this here.
How do I
Yeah,
rip it out?
I think this is a sub mix and I just liked it. I think I can turn all that crap off. I don't think I need any of it. Yeah.
All the rage,
But what's this here?
doubt, consuming completely. Doubt, consuming complete. All the
Man, I'm gonna try just using that bounce down vocal. I think all that other crap I don't need. There's just too much stuff in here. Hold on. Down here.
doubt.
Yeah. And then I got Jake singing on the next section, but he needs to be quieter there. But I think it's a whole other track. Somebody was asking a question.
Well, up here I've got, do you ever mess with sample rate and bit depth, or do you just run 2448 and forget about it?
Yeah,
Camera.
2448. I mean, just kind of like that's film
Camera.
standard. Yeah.
Camera.
Oh.
So yeah, 2448.
Yeah.
Also, do you plug microphones into a 1/4-inch balanced patch bay using an adapter or XLR to 1/4-inch cable, or do you use an XLR patch bay to plug your mics into?
I do not have a good question. I do not have an XLR patch bay. It's all 1/4-inch. It's old patch bays. I don't have the teeny ones, like the little teeny patch bays. Frankly, they're too expensive. And my buddy Paul Diaz, who had the record label I was on and the studio and all that, he gave me these ancient Neve 1/4-inch patch bays, which I still use down here. You can't see them. They're huge, but they're built like a tank. They'll last forever. So I just use those. However, this mic here, so when I'm using this mic here for like live streams and when I'm working on videos, the other end of this, it's just a 1/4-inch TRS that just hangs down by the patch bay and I can just plug it in. All my other mics are XLR, but I have, let's see. I have a ton of these. It's like, because I never know what I'm going to use, you know? And I got a vocal booth in here with a panel for microphones. I've got an amp room in the back with 7 XLR, patches in there. So when I'm micing amps, and then I've got another room back here where I can do drums. I've got 12 mic lines back there, and then my room upstairs where I can do drums upstairs, I've got 16 mic lines up there. So I keep everything mostly XLR. And then if I'm down here, because I do a lot of recording in here, so I'll record acoustics and I'll do vocals in here. So I just use these. I just use the adapter. But I have been thinking about making some cables that had 1/4-inch on the end, just so I'm not always using adapters. I get like this after I had a smoke, and I try not to ever mix while stoned anymore. That's a good point, Johnny, except for one thing. Definitely don't do your important mixing when you're stoned. But after you got a good mix, save it, make another copy of the session, and then do it and do some wacky stuff. Just saying. That's where you go, oh, I can do this weird thing with a reverb and we put a, whatever, But God, do not try. No serious mixing when you're high. That's where you get the shitty mixes. The question is to shaker and not to, okay, Mark, I keep looking up and I see something, references to shakers. Now, is this some other conversation here, or is there?
We've got quite a debate going, pro shaker, anti shaker. So let's see. I believe, what was it, Johnny Funkson that just put in a vote for shakers?
Oh, I'm all about shakers. Hold on, I'm gonna I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's also a good time to do your guitar solos. Somebody notes. You can't hear me, can you? And y'all can't see me because he didn't change the camera. Oh, no, you can. I am there. Sorry. That's true. You can get emotional solos that way. Oh, boy.
All right. If y'all want to talk about shakers, let's talk about shakers here. I guess you might see which side of the debate I'm on. And this is just some of them. Okay. My 2 favorite shakers. The peach and the plum. I love this thing. And then there's the plum. These are my 2 main shakers. I love these. I don't even know where I got them. Of course, I've got egg shakers. They're very similar. But everybody uses egg shakers. But they do sound a little different from each other. Very subtle. But then, and I got a wooden egg shaker. Look at this. You ever seen a wooden egg shaker? it never gets used. I'll try it out, right? Then, now this egg shaker I got in a toy store in the baby section, right? What's amazing about this shaker is like most of these, like when you shake them, it's like chicka, chicka, chicka. This sloshes. And it's a big difference on where you hold it, or if you can get all these tones out of it. However, I've never actually used it, hardly on it. It's in this song. I've had this for years and it finally got used. I think it's pretty good. I've also got a shaker that I made out of a gourd. This is a gourd that we grew in the garden. I chopped off the top and I don't even remember what I put in there. This has been used a couple times. Here we go. There's my gourd shaker. I guess this is technically a maraca. Right? It's a little harsh sounding. I never really use that one much. I've got another little mini maraca. But these are kind of cool if you just want something to sit in the mix. Then there's this, another baby shaker. I've used this a couple times. It's like a bumblebee shaker. I've got more. So, in case anyone was wondering, I vote for shakers. The Shake Attack. I've got so many toys and so many little instruments. I've also got these. I've yet to figure out where to put these. These are, I guess these are like, what are these things?
Where'd that one come from?
I don't know. Somebody, people give me stuff. Probably a client or somebody, but I don't know if you're supposed to or you just go like this. I don't really know. But it looks like seeds or something. There's a hole in the bottom. I've got those, and then I've got, where are those other weird things? Oh,
there's the goat horn.
Okay, this is weird. This is given to me by Bethany Borg, one of my clients. These are goat horns. I think I've used them somewhere in a song.
It's a cool sound.
It does sound great, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'll use these somewhere. And then I've got, I better not go down this rabbit hole. Yeah, I've got a lot of percussion. So I've got a lot of toys around here. I've got little bells. I just got tons of stuff. I got a lot of tambourines. I've got a ton of tambourines. I'm all about tambourines. And all the tambourines sound different.
They have names.
Yes, my tambourines actually do have names. I've named my tambourines, and some of them are really old. I've got a tambourine that was old in the 80s, and it's being held together by duct tape. And a few months ago, I actually went in there and did a little repair work on it, but it just sounds amazing. It just sounds so good. Yeah, let's see. A mixed club, you heading out? Nice seeing you. I'm trying to think of what. Oh, you know what else? Hold on.
Suitable for the time of year?
I've only used these on one song, and I don't know. Nobody move. I don't even own a vibra slap. Can you believe that? I should have a vibra slap, and I've always wanted one. But these, I don't know where these came from. They're like brass bells. They sound really cool. I used them on one song. But they sound amazing. Like, look at that. Like, I got tons of things like this. Oops. I'll figure out where to use them. I guess I could put it around my neck and walk around and I would jingle and stuff like that. But these just, I don't know. Check it out. It's like the way they're put on there. It's like they're woven in. Like, look at that. Is that cool or what? I mean, that is awesome. I just don't know where they came from. Rub them together? What do you mean? Like this? Oh. 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 That is cool. You just kind of... Oh, that's great. Good idea. So I'm trying to shake them. Just let it go like that. And oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. And then you put some reverb, and then you just got it like in the background somewhere with a bunch of reverb on it. Let's see. Oh, is there any other questions I was supposed to answer? I'm not getting a whole lot of mixing done here.
Well, Nikki was insistently asking if you can make a dance remix with EDM drums of your old song.
Which one?
They didn't specify.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I could. You know, it's kind of funny. Like on my older stuff, like back in the day, you wouldn't think about making an acapella for remixes and stuff like that. I do it all the time now, whether the client wants it or not. But I wish I had. My old song. Which song, Nikki? You got a song open. Time to track. Okay, I'll do it. Okay, fine.
You're going to add another track.
Hold on.
Good night. I'm going to have to abandon y'all.
You see how easy it is to talk me into stuff? They just said, well, you got... Okay, I'll put it on... I don't know where I'd put it in the song. Hold on. Oh, yeah, check it out. Somebody was actually asking about this. Yes, this is an XLR cable with a 1/4 inch on the other end. So I'm going to put this into... I'm going to put it in one of my cappies. Oh, hold on. You know what else I should do? Here, say something interesting.
Something interesting. Oh,
now, come on, say something.
Well, I was just saying that I'm going to have to abandon everybody because, yeah, I do actually have to go.
Okay. Hold on.
Hold on.
I feel like I need to show what I'm plugging it into here. Hold on, let me do something in OBS here.
So you're going to add...
I'm going to add another track,
bells.
yes.
Okay.
I'm going to add another track. You got a problem with that?
No.
I mean, that's the thing. I can always hit delete.
That's true.
I can always just hit delete. Okay,
this is
hold
not
on.
Analog.
I'm going to do this. Now, if I just want everybody to know, things get a little messy here. So, give me a second. Don't judge me by the way my desk looks. Okay, hold on. So, I'm going to plug the mic in. I meant to set this up beforehand, and I was running a little late because I'm working on another video. Okay, I think I got it here. Okay, hold on. Let me go back over here. All right, so I'm going to hook this up. All right, I'm going to use this. The TLM 103. And I don't have my lav on, so I can't get too far from the mic. I'm going to plug it into a cappy. I'm going to plug it into a cappy mic pre, right? Now, somebody was asking about my patch bays. I'm going to show you my patch bays. It's going to be
Johnny.
It's going to be a little disturbing. Just deal with it. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me aim the mic over here. Okay, here's my patch bays. You see they're all 1/4 inch. Back there, oh, you can't even see it. God dang it. Hold on. I'm going to show you my old Need patch bays. I got a shiny flashlight back there. And it was supposed to end up in the rack, but I've been too busy. It's just kind of leaning against the side now. I'm totally unprepared. Okay, here's the Need patch bay. Back there. But I'm going to be plugging into this here. Yeah, you can see the mess. I've been working.
Tom Full of It says, I'm guessing you've never had problems plugging a mic into 1/4 inch balance patch bays. There seems to be a bit of a debate about this online.
Yes, you have to be careful with, yes, good point, phantom power. Because the issue is if you got phantom power going, which good point, let me turn this off. See, when you do an XLR and you plug in all the pins hit their connectors at the same time. With 1/4 inch, and you're sending that 48 volts down, and it'll hit the wrong connectors and all that, and it's bad for the mics. That's why you have to be very, 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 very careful to make sure your fan and power is off. I believe that's the reason why. So yeah, that's a very good point. I think the TT patch bays are made in such a way that can't happen, but not this stuff. This is a bit different. So I'm going to plug this in. Hold on. God, I'm used to having somebody do the cameras for me. Okay, so this is going to go into Cappy number 1. And then I'm just going to go out. I'll go into the Rosetta. What's coming out? Oh, I can do this. So, Cappy 1, out. And that goes into my Rosetta number 4. All right.
Here, I'm just going to run do a couple things. I'll come back.
Oh, you're going to come back?
Yeah, I'll combine jobs.
Oh, good. Yeah. Well, come down here. Like, you can work on your taxes down here while you're working on the stream, too.
Yes, I understand.
Right? You're a superwoman. You can do anything. Okay, so I don't really need this in the song, but since somebody suggested it, now I'm going to have to do it. Okay, now let me turn on my fan and power. All right. And I'm going to make a track. What am I doing here? I'm adding these bells. This is ridiculous, but I'm going to do it anyway. Somebody suggested it. Let me go. I'll put it near the drums. Where's the drums? Okay, I'm going to put it right here. Make a track. Oh, why does that thing say 40? I don't like how Ableton does it. I don't want a number there. Okay, these are brass bells. Boom. And I need to come in from the Rosetta number 4, and I'm going to make it kind of, I guess, orangey. Well, that one's orange too, so it does, I'll just make it, I don't know, I'll make it that color. What the hell? All right. So, there we are. I'm going to, let's put some reverb on it. Oh, I should probably put my headphones on. All right. All they needed to say, I can't remember who said this. Well, you got a song open. Why don't you put it on there? Like, oh, yeah, I guess I could. Hold on. Get the mic here so you can see it. All right. So we got the bells. Can y'all hear that? Here, let me turn this back this way. All right. I don't know where I'm going to put it. Let's see. Let's go to, oh, you know what? A good place might be where I come into the second verse. Hold on. I got an idea here. Let's just try it there. I'm going to take it. I got 2 ways of doing it. I'm going to do it like this. Wait, what did you say? Yes, it is the rug that ties the whole room together. My mom bought me that rug. All right, let's see what this sounds like. I think I need a lot of reverb on it. Oh, here we go. Oh, let me put a little high pass filter on it. There's probably some lows in there that I don't really need. Yeah, just in case. Yeah, let's crank the reverb up. So then in the mix, then we got this. You know, I could hear, you know, the whole thing. I can't remember who suggested it, like rubbing them together. But oh no, that is not a didgeridoo. And Mark, I'll explain to you what that is in a second. It's interesting. It does actually get a kind of consistent sound to it. Hold on, I want to try something real quick. Hold on. Bear with me here. I know I'm supposed to be mixing. This is why it takes me forever to get anything done. Okay, I'm going to just do this. Hold on. Ah! Okay. Okay, now I'm going to go, because I was thinking about, like, Star Trek episodes. You know, they go to another planet, and there's always, like, this thing happening in the air, like, just this sound, you know? So, I'm going to try it like this. I'm going to pan. I'm going to double track my little brass bells here. Oh, shit, hold on, I wasn't ready. Now, let me, hold on. Let me just loop it. Whoop, yeah. Let's see what it sounds like double tracked here. Kind of a cool sound, but what if I pitch one up? Let me do this. Let me go, ooh, I'll pitch it like this. No, turn the warp off and then go, oh, yeah. Watch this. See if this is a good idea or not. I'm going to pitch it up, but doing it so it like old school, so it's faster, right? So it's like, oh. I had my headphones on backwards. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And then we go. Oh, no, then we go. Right? Yeah, we're not getting much mixing done here. Then we're going to do one, and we're going to pan it. We're going to pitch it down, like this. Ooh, what happens if we pitch it way down? Wow. That's, wow. Can y'all hear that? Let's put them all together then. Hold on, I got to move it up like this. Oh, that gives me another day. So what if I go? See, I've been thinking about the whole sampling contest. You know, I was talking about having a contest where I create samples and I put them out there and everybody makes a song from the samples. And I've got a couple ideas. I've got these huge springs that I use, like when I built out this room, my garage in here, like part of the studio, there was these massive springs for the garage door. I got them back there. And I'm thinking about making a sound with them because I need some sustained sounds. But I'm kind of wondering, what if I just go? Yeah, hold on. I'm going to try something real quick because I'm thinking about it pitched down. So if I just go, or I just go, And then I pitch that way down. Hold on. Come over here. Yeah, I thought we were mixing today. No, sorry. Okay, I'm going to pitch this way down, see what happens. Whoa. Just like, oh, damn it. Hold on. Wait, what I'm going the wrong way. I need some space. Hold on. I'm going to pitch it way down. It's like negative 35. I'm trying to just get one sound. That's kind of cool. I don't know what I would use it for, but hold on. Because you'll hear a little note, but there's so many of these things. I just want to get one, like, ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, hold on, get rid of that. I got it. I'm gonna go. Oh, I got it. I'm gonna use my coffee spoon here. Hold on. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna just sample this. Yeah, anything to avoid getting any work done. Hold on. Ooh, that one right there. That's the one right there. Okay, here we go. It's just this guy right here. I'm hitting that. Okay, now I pitch it down. Let's just see what happens. So I'm gonna take off the warp. So I'm using, and in case anybody didn't know, I'm using in Ableton. You've got these different modes here. You've got repitch, texture, and all that. In most cases, like if hold on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like if I'm in, say, Complex Pro. Oh, let me turn off my reverb here. I can pitch it down, but it doesn't change the length, right? So I could go like this. So it's being like, right? But that's not what I want. What I want is to use the repitch mode here. And repitch is like tape, like old school tape, that if you slow it down, it gets longer and the pitch goes down. And if you speed it up, the pitch goes higher and it gets shorter. So I like using a repitch a lot. So if I go, right? But if I go like this, let me get rid of this thing at the end. Pitch it way down. Whoop. See, it's going to get longer and the pitch is going to go down. So let's just see what one bell sounds like. Come on. That's kind of cool. I think the last one was pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty cool, like way down. Yeah, maybe I'll use these in the contest. But I have another one. Hold on. I've got another sound and another bell. I just got this idea. Hold on. I got to go grab it. Crystal, say something interesting.
I'm back. And yeah. I have no idea what you guys have been up to since I'm gone.
I'm not mixing.
I see I don't have headphones, so I'm going to be completely in the dark, but I'm going to be only half paying attention to y'all anyway. So, yeah. Don't know what he's after. But,
Okay, Crystal, I'm going to go in here with this camera, but I don't have a mic on me, so you're going to have to explain what they're seeing. So I'm going to put it up on the screen.
How about you explain to me what...
Well, you'll see it. Look at the screen. Yeah. Look at the screen. Explain what's going on here.
Okay. You realize I'll have to look up there because there's a delay between that and my screen.
Okay.
All right,
I'm going into this other room.
Okay, so he's going into what we call the green room. It can be a drum room. It's the practice room for the Tokyo Teens band. This used to be a garage. It's now the entrance to the studio. These are Billy's... Oh! Well, those were Billy's tambourines. before he pulled the plug.
Is it back?
Yes, I see. You're back. Okay, so the tambourine wall is there. All of these tambourines come from different places, different times, and have their own individual names. What are we looking at here, Billy? I see Buzz Lightyear. There's a pedal. Okay, so Billy uses that. That's the one you use on the.
Doesn't work anymore. This was like one of the original.
That doesn't work anymore. It's one of the original.
Chorus pedals I used back in the day, and it broke, and I don't know how to fix it.
The original what pedals?
Chorus pedal.
Chorusing pedal. Okay, it broke. He doesn't know how to fix it. Good grief! How am I supposed to see? Oh, that is a nativity scene that belonged to Billy's mother. Oh, y'all can't hear it, Billy. They can't hear it.
Oh, they can't hear that. Damn it.
Yeah, they can't hear. It's quite interesting. She collected nativity scenes. That one is we find it very amusing. I don't know what the gear is that you're looking at. There's some Roland monitors. I might be able to identify some of this stuff better.
Some of these people will know.
Okay, so some of y'all know what we're looking at. There's, of course, we've got some awards. Quite a few. This is only a sample of them, y'all.
But I'm looking for something in particular.
He's looking for something in particular, he says.
I don't know where it is.
Well, can I help? What are you looking for?
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
I got this. Hold on.
All right. Whatever it is, Billy has it. Oh, yes.
I'm gonna record this. Okay, hold on. Let me close this door. Do you want to wear headphones if you want to hear what's going on?
Maybe.
This is not what I planned on doing today, but
And yes, Yikaba, that was Yin Yang Twins. All right. If it's an issue, I don't really have to have headphones.
No, I decided you're gonna have headphones, and that's all there is to it.
Okay.
You're in number.
Yeah, Megatod, if you work as long as Billy has worked in this and you try not to get rid of stuff, you will end up with a lot of gear.
Hey, tell me how loud this is, Kit, in your headphones, real quick. I'm gonna just play the song. Oh.
Do you have a 1/16 TRS splitter / quarter-inch adapter?
Huh?
I don't know. That's what Novel Response asked.
A 1/16 inch.
Saxon 7.
There's too much stuff going on right now.
Oh, shit. That's very loud. I really don't need it that's better. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry. I think that's where Jake had his headphones plugged in.
I believe it.
Okay, so what am I doing
And
here?
yes, there will actually be a sample challenge, Gasbert.
There's going to be a sample challenge, and we might use this sound. I'm just looking for the right... Oh, hold on.
Okay. Yes, squirrel. That's right, Saxon 7. Squirrel.
All right.
Okay.
You see how excited I got once I just decided not to work anymore? Like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be mixing. Somebody said, we'll just make a track and record it. And I'm like, okay.
Multiviral asks how long you've been in the industry.
Well, the industry...
That's true. There's a difference.
Yeah. I've been doing music since 70... Well, I started recording on cassettes in 77. I bought this. I bought this 4-track machine here in 1978. Hold on. Oh, yeah. And I started I've been recording bands and all that, you know, it's like forever, since 78. But the industry, and I mean, I thought about it. I don't know if I'm in the industry anymore because I quit doing major label stuff years ago, like working with superstars and all that fun. I do music, and nowadays I don't even know what the industry is anymore. I mean, to be honest with you, it's just a pile of crap. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, but I've been doing it for a really long time. I mean, what the hell else am I going to do, you know? Okay, so check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Okay, I'm going to keep this. I'll keep that there. Let's do this. All right. I'm going to turn the reverb down. Let me see what the level looks like. This thing will ring forever. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to turn off this mic. Okay, I'm going to record this, and I'm going to let it, so everybody be really quiet.
Everybody, meaning me.
Everybody. Y'all be really quiet while I'm recording this. Oh, hold on. Let me go to the DAW. Here we go. You know, I just realized something. The PC's over here. Here, I'm going to move this mic because it's pointed towards the PC and there's a little noise there. Hold on. Just point the mic away from the PC because my streaming PC is in here and you can hear the fan noise. All right. Hold on. So let's bring this mic up here where everybody can see it. We want to feature the microphone. I'm going to turn off that. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do it again. Here we go. This is really scientific stuff. Okay. Y'all ready? Everybody be quiet. Quiet on the set. Quiet on the set. All right.
Not the same sound.
Not the same sound. Okay, so now I want to try hit it. I don't think I'm supposed to hit it with metal though, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to hit it lightly. Woo! Okay, let's record this now. Hold on. And then I'm going to pitch it. And then this will be part of the sample challenge, the sample song challenge. You're seeing it live here. You're seeing it live, happening live on Freaking Out with Billy Hume. Okay, here we go. The question is, did I have the right emotion when I did it? Was I feeling it the right way? Oh, is Jason, see Jason, are you the one who suggested this? Yeah, we'll send over the producer paperwork, but actually we do need to give you credit for some of this. Okay, so let's pitch this down. Oh, hold on. So that we had a wooden stick, which was quieter. I'm going to turn it up. And then we're also going to we have metal bar, right? We hit it with the metal. It's actually the whammy bar. I hit it with, oh, where did I just put it? The whammy bar from my guitar. The next one, we're going to hit it with an M&M. Because I've been eating M&Ms all day. So this is going to be the I'm going to use a different color. Oh my God, I'm losing M&Ms.
Morton has suggested, what if you hit it far away and take it closer?
We'll do that. First, we're going to do the M&M. This is the M&M hit. Ooh. Ooh, I like the way the M&M sounds. Here we go. So this is, oh, hold on. I don't want to erase anything. So we got wooden stick, Guitar whammy bar and M&M. Blue M&M, because blue M&Ms sound different. Here we go. Quiet on the set. Quiet on the set. I hit it wrong. I still hit it wrong. I was kind of quiet. Watch it turn out that was the magic M&M and I just ate it. But I'm going to turn it up. Okay, and then somebody said, hit it far away and bring it closer. All right. How far away? I mean, I don't want to be across the room. Actually, let me listen to him real quick. I got to decide whether I'm going to do it with a wooden stick or the metal thing. That's the wooden stick, and here's the metal bar. I like that metal bar. All right.
You know,
Now,
we actually used that chime in our wedding ceremony.
did we get married to this?
Well, I don't know. I guess it's not exactly a soundtrack, but yes, it was part of the wedding ceremony.
What happened at our wedding? I got to tell you, I was so tired. I was so tired when we got married because there was so much going on. I couldn't remember my lines. I never even ate any of the cake. I didn't dance.
It was, to be fair, a very relaxed wedding. We didn't do anything like, it was just hang out, have fun. It was
I was just
outdoors.
glad to get married and then take you away. That's all I gave a damn about. Boy, do I regret that now. No, I'm only kidding. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm going to hit it, and I'm going to get closer. All right? Y'all ready? I'm nervous. I'm kind of nervous about this. Hold on. Y'all ready? Oh, I gotta get. Here we go. I got another idea. Got another idea. Check this out. Hold on. Jack. My brother Jack gave this to me, didn't he?
I don't know.
I think Jack gave this to me.
That's nice.
I'm hitting it all wrong. I'm totally losing the vibe here.
Oh, dear.
Don't tell Jack. Don't tell Jack. Okay, and now I got one other song. Oh, wait, what happened? I didn't get the whole song sound. Oh, wait, or did I? Oh, it stopped recording for some reason. I'm over here. Who's engineering this thing? What kind of idiot is engineering this? Okay, hold on. Here we go. Okay, now. Okay, Crystal, say something interesting.
Well, actually, I was about to tell you, if I have to be totally silent, I can't work while, I was going to work while I monitor comments and stuff.
What's this work thing? What are you talking? Work? What is that?
Because I kind of have to type. Sorry.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. It's an A note. Thank you, Jason. That is the question. Novel response. Who is driving?
Well, Crystal's driving most everything around here.
Hey, Potato Amped over on Twitch. Welcome.
Ooh, I got another sound I can sample. Check this one out. Hold on. Here we go. I'm not recording. That's pretty quiet. I don't think that picked up. Hold on. It's me chewing. Hold on.
Yeah, you're seriously going to give people with misophonia. Is it misophonia? Misophonia? Anyway.
Oh, that's stupid. We're not going to do that. Okay, here we go. Now this is special. Okay, this is and I specifically, because I got this at a percussion place and I went through them all and I found two that I like together because sometimes the tuning isn't. So we'll get these and then we're going to pitch them. We're going to pitch them. Okay? Let's see. How does this record? I don't want to make sure it's not. Okay, here we go. Actually, I'm going to stand up. What are you laughing at? Are you laughing at me?
Always.
Okay, good. I'm glad. Here we go. And then you go like this. Ugh. Hold on. Oh, how do you do that? You go. God dang it. There we go. Oh, I got to leave more string on it. That last one was the one. That last one was the one. It had the right vibe. Hold on. Okay, that's a plain one. And then I shook it on this last one. And then I got one more I'm going to try. And then we're going to pitch them. And then we'll try something else. But hold on. So this, I'm wondering if I go. Oh, yeah. Hold on. That's kind of cool. What I think would be cool. What I think is cool is, oh, I'm still recording here. Yeah, I think that one's good. But I think some of these sounds would sound good backwards. Like if you go, let's take this one here. And we go, how do I turn it backwards in here? God, I'm not used to the new Ableton. I can't find anything here. How do I turn things backwards? Is it here? Where's the dang backwards button?
Is that mic omnidirectional?
Which one?
I believe.
Oh no, this is just this is a let me turn off this reverb. This is a Neumann. It's just a regular Neumann TLM 103. Nothing fancy. Okay, check this out. Let's see what this sounds like. Woo!
Jeez.
I like that. What?
No, that was wild.
Oh, okay. Now let's. Okay, I'm gonna make a duplicate track because I'm gonna pitch these things.
So these are going on the sample challenge?
I think so. It's just like if everybody likes it. So, okay, I got to make some room. Here, let me do it like this. I'm doing one at a time. I'll go in this direction. Hold on. So I'm going to go bump, bump. Oh, my God. I've got so many tracks on this song. The hell with the mix. Okay. So I'm going to take off the warp thing. I'm in repitch. I'm going to just pitch this sucker way down. Let's see what this sounds like. So this is the little bells. Oh, I'm on the wrong track. Hold on. I think I want a cleaner sound. Let's do it like this. Let's go just like a clean hit. I mean, that's pretty cool, but let's go like this. Let's go. Oh, damn it. Wrong thing. Oh, yeah. Check this out. Okay, that's as far down as I can go. That's negative 48 steps. I dig that. I'm going to mess around with these. I'll pick some. Let's try the barbell. So this is the barbell next. So this will be, let's see. Let's grab, I'm going to grab not the M&M one. It's either going to be the metal bar or the stick. Whoops. Let me keep this up here. Right, let's pitch it down. Way down. I'm just kind of curious about this one. Oh my God, it's going to be too long now. Hold on. Oh. Here we go. Let's take it down lower. Oh my God. I gotta shorten it. Come on. I wish I could pitch it down lower than that, but there seems to be I don't know. It just says that's like 4 octaves. That's 4 octaves down, but that's pretty cool. We could use that for the sample challenge, and we could also do this thing where it's like there's that. You could also go. You can make harmonies, I guess. He said it was an A. So if I'm on an A and I do like down 5, I don't know, for instance, I could go I think this is right. So it'd be like, whoops. I mean, you could make chords out of this stuff, I guess, right? You could go. I mean, even that right there is like just almost like a cool pad. Like if you just did that. Yeah, Jason, yeah, I could render it and pitch it down again. Good idea. Hold on. Whoop. I'm going to run out of space here. Actually, I'm getting into the song area here. Okay, so let me do this. I'm going to render it. I guess I just like, would I just like go like that and then go like that, right? Hold on, here it goes. I'm consolidating. Oh! This might be it right here, Jason. So I'm going to bring it down another four octaves. Why not? So here we are, another 4 octaves down. I made it louder. Check that out. Oh, here it goes. Whoa. I think I took it down too low, but hold on. Listen to that. Okay, let me bring it back up. That was a little low. Here we go. Dude, that's pretty cool. That is this. That is this right here. That is some low end. That's low. But then if we go like this, oh, you know what? Hold on. I just realized I've got a damn high pass filter on it. Oh, I had a high pass filter on it. Check this out. Oh my God. Dude. Can you hear it? Is it too low for your speakers? Novel response. If you're on a phone, you ain't gonna hear it, man. It's like that's so low. Here, I'll help. This will help you hear it. Check this out. You want to hear it? Check this out. Oh my God, that could be a... Hold on. Oh my God, oops. Oh, hold on, what am I doing here? That is cool. You can also do this. There's this interesting thing in Ableton here, this saturator plugin. It does this thing, and let me move this all together so y'all can see it together, because I'm zooming way in here. Like if you kind of turn up the drive, but you mess around with this bass here. Oh, hold on, let me get in right here. Check this out. I actually don't know what some of this is doing. I just turned the knob so it sounds good.
Turbulence.
That makes me think of that song by it's a Johnny Winter or something like that. Edgar Winter, one of those guys. Isn't that crazy, man? Wow. Okay, so this is the sort of stuff I expect y'all to do in the sample challenge. Like, I need you guys. Like, I won't process them. I'll give you. I'm gonna be giving you guys stuff like this. Y'all will get this. Oh, that's actually pitched down. So, but that came from this. Right? So what you guys need to do, I'm going to put up the sounds and then you guys do this stuff. And this actually comes to something else I was kind of wondering about with the sample challenge. It was like, well, should I say you can only use the samples or can use them with other sounds? And everybody's like, you can use them with other sounds, but then you don't really know. But now that I'm messing with it, with the sounds you can get of it, I think I'm going to say in the sample challenge, you can only use the samples unless you're using your voice to sing. But there's no reason why you can't make something with this stuff, you know? Like, I mean, you can make kick drums. I mean, it's crazy what you can do. But yeah, like you could make a synth part out of that right there. Look at that. And that's actually just pitched. That's no effects on it. You put overdrive on it. I mean, Oh my God, this is why I never get any work done. But just think of all the stuff you could do. Yes, Mixmaster. Well, originally I was supposed to be like announcing a new video today, but it's taking a really long time to get done. I mean, it's just, I thought it was going to be a talking video, and then I started editing it, and it's one of these freaking out with Billy Hume videos where there's a lot of stuff in it. And so I decided, well, you know what? Everybody was asking me to mix, and of course, I'm obviously not mixing right now. But
Surprised.
Huh?
I'm surprised.
Yes.
Not mixing.
So now I'm making samples and all that. Okay, while I'm here, I'm just trying to think. There's some sounds for the mix challenge. What is? Oh, hold on. Okay, Crystal, say something while I'm here. Crystal, say something interesting. I'm gonna go get something.
I'm not getting very much work done over here. But gosh, it's crazy though. I'll be, trying to do my thing, and then it's like, man, listen to that. But that's okay. This is all. It all ends up going into the magic Billy sauce for what Billy does. Yeah, he is exploring. That's right, novel response. And he's having such a blast today, y'all. He kind of got away from these long streams. But he's been wanting to get back into it. Oh my goodness, you're going to pull that out.
Okay. Just hold on.
Remember, you guys, when I said that room that Billy went into where he was showing you all the stuff, that it used to be a garage? That was actually a few Christmases ago. We had the Christmas with the morning with the kids, and then Billy just was like, all right, and he dipped out and came down here and started taking that garage apart. And
I'm trying to figure out how to do something. That
brings us to what he's just pulled out of the shop to use in the stream in a moment. Because yeah.
I gotta figure out how to
show them what you have. So this would be a spring from the automatic garage door that used to be in.
Yeah, I'm trying to I could hit it, but if I stretch it out, I don't know. I might have to stretch it enough to the point where I could get injured to do what I want to do, and I don't know how to do it right now.
Yeah, that could hurt somebody.
I think
not to mention what it could do to the equipment in this room.
Oh, that reminds me. It was Christmas night, and you guys were over at Jack's, and I was down here working, and I was walking in the other room, and so I was walking in the vocal booth, and it has this dark fabric. I thought it was open, and I was rushing, and I walked right into the door, and I bent the hell out of my glasses.
Oh, Billy.
I hit the door so hard, it bent my glasses out. But there were things, my head was fine. My glasses took the full brunt of it, and I didn't break the glasses.
Or your nose.
I just ran right into the door. Anyway, trying to figure out how to stretch this out to the point where it'd be really dangerous, and then we'll get a good sound, but I don't know how to do it right. Hey, hit this real quick. I'm going to stretch it out.
Just what, with my hand?
Just what's up?
No, that's not
Oh,
going to...
wait. Hit it again. Oh, my God. I got to figure out a way. I just don't know how to stretch this out in a safe manner. I'm going to have to build something, but I do have this. Okay, just in case anybody's wondering, I collect things. I have a lot of springs. This is my spring box, so I'm thinking I could maybe record some springs.
Cement shoes, if this becomes more of a regular thing, we will have to come up with a gobo or something to keep me... Of course, I'm not usually trying to work during the stream. Is that also from... No, that's not from the garage door.
No, these are just springs. I don't know why I have springs. I just have a bunch of them.
You have springs for the same reason that you have so much other stuff that's around here. You just keep things.
Yeah, I don't know if the springs... I think I have to find a way to stretch the springs out. Get... I don't know. I got to figure this out. So I'm okay. This is going to be this will be a future video. Actually, I'm going to make a video... Because, some of these springs, I can't even... So I'm going to have to get... Oh, God, now it's grabbing my hair. But I think I can get some good sounds with these. But I've got I got springs of all different sizes in here. Why? Well, just because I do. Oh, okay.
Billy is still the kid that comes home with, rocks and sticks and zip ties in his pockets.
Oh, God dang it.
Would you like a hair tie?
Well, that's some hair. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think I might need to say it because at some point I got to eat some food here. Okay, I'm going to have to make a video and Soulful Playground.
A medical video in the making.
Yeah.
Such things have happened
I've got
before.
so many I've got so many things in my workshop in there, and I've got my mind's racing now with the ideas of the things I could make sounds out of. But yeah, I'm gonna stretch them sprongs. Oh my God. Oh, check that out. So this will be in the sample challenge as well. Yeah, I think I'm about ideas here, but I do actually need to go get some food. Oh, Brian Stevens, what's going on? Yeah, power to. Ooh. All right, Chris. This is one of my Christmas gifts. Because all my other I pretty much destroyed all my other Power Joes, but I got this. Hold on, I'll record this. Hold on. Let me put that up here. I mean, what is the best way to record your power tool? I'm sure there's people that... Oh, hold on. Let me go to this shot here. I think it's right there. Okay, here we go. Silence. Quiet on the set. That was it. Okay, take 2. Here we go. There's that, and then I'm just going to do a short one. Okay. We have to use all the samples at once? Oh, no.
At least once.
At least once. I don't know if I would say that. I just think that we need to limit it to just the samples. And your voice. I think it'd be kind of cool to use the voice. So there's that. Here, let me make a copy of that. Now I'm going to pitch this down. I like pitching stuff, man. Just takes it out of the realm of norm, like this. Here's the power tool.
Sometimes you pitch things when you're mad.
Vent hole. Hold on. It's a little too machine sounding, though. I don't know if there's a vent hole. Hold on. Yeah, somebody was asking me, how long have you been in the music industry? It's like, I don't know, but I've been hanging out in my basement making goofy sounds for fucking decades. I don't know. Doesn't really... Nah, it sounds kind of the same everywhere. Yeah, it's cool when I pitch it down. It just sounds too much like a motor, though. I don't know how you make something musical out of that. It's kind of cool, you know. But anyway, it could make a big reverb clap sound. What do you mean? Like taking a field of dandelions, you can actually, you know, I did record all of my garden tools out in the garden. I was going to make a sound out of it, but I don't know where I put all those samples at. Yeah, vinyl starting up. Oh, you know, I'm supposed to make a video of using... Somebody sent me a turntable. I don't normally take things from... I get all sorts of endorsement offers every day. But I think I hit a number on YouTube or something. I got one today that was outdoor bags.
Off the wall kinds of things. Yeah, what was the... I said most of them are for very off the wall kinds of things.
Yeah, like seeds. I got an email from these people saying, we'll send you some seeds, underwear, lots of dish towels. Today it was outdoor bags, sex toys, all sorts of things. But I had somebody ask me about a turntable, and I said yes, and I got it sitting in the back. I actually need to make a video with that now. They're hitting me up about it. It's like, oh, yeah, I got to make that video. It's a really beautiful turntable.
Wait, you turned down a sex toys sponsorship?
Sorry.
What were you thinking?
I mean, I'm not going to put... Oh, although maybe I could sample some sex toys.
I'm not sure. Never mind. I'm not going there.
Yeah, let's not get into all that. Dish towel sponsor. Yes, exactly. Oh, Mixmaster said... Okay, hold on. Mixmaster said the reason it doesn't sound all that great is because I'm just sitting here holding it. Is that my phone? So you need like... It needs to have something like, oh! I mean, I'm just trying to simulate. I would actually need to drill something. Oh boy, I'm gonna get into trouble. Hold on, here we go. This is what I was supposed to do. Here we go. Let's see if it sounds different in reverse. That's about the same. Or, okay, so we got that. Hold on. Watch me ruin this thing 2 days after I got it from Chris for Christmas. It needs like more. I can only hold it so much with my fingers. So there's one with just holding it with the fingers. Now I'm going to do it like this. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to hit record. Well, that didn't do much. Ooh. Am I pressing you? She's ignored me. The things I got to do to get attention around this place. Jesus. Okay. Let's try pitching that a little bit. You guys see how hard it is around here? Like I'm doing all sorts of things. She's just ignoring me. Okay, hold on.
I'm pointing out that you said you get the drill and you realized, oh, I'm going to actually have to drill something. And the first thing you do is turn around and look at me right after we had the whole sex toys conversation. And I thought about saying something and I chose not to. And then I decided to go ahead and throw it out there.
Oh, I'm glad our kids don't watch my stream.
You would embarrass them.
My poor kids.
Be the one
I mean, they're
them.
embarrassed enough by us as it is. Okay, I'm going to pitch that down. Let's see. That goes like this. I don't know what I would use that for in a song, but these sounds are cool. I think that's me talking right there. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I got another idea, but hold on. I think I'm supposed to stop and eat dinner at some point, but hold on. I'm getting into something else here. You know, Chris, you don't live far from here. You could always just come over and hang out. You know that's possible, right?
Sorry.
We could probably do something with that, but we could also go like this. Whoa. Okay, now check this out. Oh, this is genius. This is
Casey
genius.
pointed out that other one sounded like Zool from Ghostbusters.
Yeah, but check this out. Check this out. That's why nothing gets done around here. Oh, hold on. That thing. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That's my voice. How can that be my voice? Hold on. Is that really the same thing? Whoa. Oh, because I did it like that. But what was the thing? Okay, that's my voice. I want to know what I was doing to get that sound right there. Hold on. That's crazy sounding. Hold on. Let me paste it here. I think that's my voice. Hold on. What was I doing? Is it my voice? Oh my God. Come here. Okay, it's this. Things I got to do to get attention around. Oh my God, that's my voice. Maybe I don't need to be high. I just need to be, or low. I need to be high. Because that's like that. That's it right there. Things I got to do to get attention around this place. Jeez. Yeah, you know, and then it came out like this. Okay, check it out. Check it out. So what if I go like this? I go. Okay, we go like that. I hope that didn't disturb anybody. Okay, then I'll pitch that down. Anything to not mix right now. Anything. Okay, check this out. So is that, but if we go. It's like a foghorn. Ooh. It's that part right there. It's right at the beginning of the sound. So hold on. So that's, there's something about the sound. I'm trying to capture part of my voice. It's okay, it's that. It's that right there. I don't know if I can do this or not. I gotta get. Oh my God. I swear, this is, we have an interesting life. Hold on. Or if I do it higher, if I go, okay, now, ooh, I think that thing at the end, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Check it out. I got it. I got it. I think it was that. Check this out. If I pitch that down. Oh, check this out. This is going to be pure genius here. People are going to be like, God, that's like Dark Side of the Moon. That's some Beatles shit, man. Anyway. I keep sounding like a foghorn, man. There we go. That is cool right there. Listen to that. I don't know what the hell I'd use it for, but... That's cool. All right, at this point, I'm just being stupid. I need to actually get some work done. I got to go eat dinner.
Jake just popped in over on Instagram.
Huh?
Jake just popped in over on Instagram.
Oh, Jake, hey, I was working on your singing over here on the song that you were working on with me the other day. So I was mixing your voice, but you missed it, man. The walrus is Paul. Yeah.
Beatles.
Yeah, I know. I got that. I actually figured that one out, believe it or not. All right. I got to go eat something. I've been streaming now for a few hours.
Just a few.
I did get some mixing done. I guess, at this point, let me at least go over my mix a little bit. Kind of wind the whole thing up, because that was originally what this mix was supposed to be. This session, this live stream,
That would
whatever
be
the
a
hell damn
stream.
thing's
Yes,
called.
a stream.
Huh?
I was providing the word.
Yeah, whatever this thing's all about. I'll go over. That's how this whole thing started, and somehow somebody suggested it was Jason. Who was it? He just said, well, there's a microphone. Why don't you record something? And look what it led to. This is why I get distracted. But I will go over the mix a little bit more, see where it's at. Alrighty, here we go. This is how this whole thing started. I'm supposed to be working on this song. I got to turn off all these sample tracks. We don't want them popping up in the middle of the song.
Especially the screaming one.
Yeah, but I will be getting the samples together. I've got to finish a video that I've been working on, and I've got 2 videos. It will be soon though. I'll make a video about it. We got to figure out how to distribute the samples too. If anybody's got any suggestions, I could use some help because this is all kind of new stuff for me. But anyway, here's the song that I was working on, if anybody forgot. Thanks, Saxon 7. Well, that's the whole track. There's a lot of work that needs to be done on that. But yeah, a lot of stuff I still got to mix on that. So yeah, people were talking about how to distribute the sounds. Maybe using Dropbox. Yeah, I hate Dropbox.
Billy usually uses WeTransfer.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's a way. I mean, maybe I could make a Google folder and just put them all in there, and y'all can just go download them, because it's not like they're going to be. It's not going to be like gigabytes, you know. It'll be smaller sounds. I think what I might do is I'll make a Google folder and I'll put them in there, and I'll put the link up on the Discord thing, and probably during the live streams and all that. I'll try to do it in the next few days. Let me get my other video done. I got to get this video done, but we'll do it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. And then we'll just figure out how. I think the other thing we got to figure out is how to, do you send me the MP3s or what? That's what I got to figure out. But let me make the samples first. I'll get them out to everybody, and then we'll see where it goes. Oh, see, Jason, thanks so much for the suggestion. Yes, it was a good palate cleanser, Jason. I appreciated that. I like mixing, but I like making weird sounds too. So that was really awesome. So thanks for being involved in all that. I'll put it up. I'll put it up on a Google folder. There should be enough room. Let's see. Is there any last minute questions or anything? Oh, thanks, Jake. I guess you're hearing your voice in there. And Jake, thanks so much for putting up with my crap and like me almost knocking you over while we were mixing it. I swear to this day, I'm going to remember the look on your face when I jumped up and I was kind of pushing. So Jake is singing on the song you just heard, and he's on Instagram right now. And I was trying to inspire him, and I was jump, and he's a big guy, but he happened to be. We'd had a couple drinks, right? And
slightly off balance,
just a little bit. And I jumped up and I was like kind of hitting him on the chest, like, man, no, think about this. And I kind of hit him hard, and he fell backwards and almost slammed into my shelf thing here. There's a point where he was falling backwards and he had this look on his face of just abject terror, like, ah! And I thought, oh my God, he's going to fall and hurt himself and smash all my gear. And he somehow recovered. And then I was like, I hope I didn't scare him away, but we've known each other for like 25 years or I don't know, 30, I don't know, a long time. So I think he's kind of used to it, but he's still my friend. Thanks. I didn't mean to knock you over, man. But things like that happen when we're recording. Yes, Saxon 7, sorry. I've got to go eat. I'm really hungry, and I've got to get to another video. I'm going to be doing more of these live streams, longer live streams and stuff like that. It's been a lot of fun. I really appreciate everybody. And please, everybody, please go subscribe to my YouTube channel. And, I'm trying to build that thing up so I can make a living doing that, and I can do a lot more of this stuff. Right now, I'm kind of like, doing a million things to try to keep everything going and try to keep the lights on, because this takes a lot of time. And also, since I've started doing a lot of YouTube things, I think people are calling me less because they think like, oh, he's doing YouTube stuff. So I don't get as many session calls as I used to. But I just appreciate everybody being here, and I appreciate the tips. And I will be definitely streaming next Wednesday, and there will be a video out within the next week. So everybody, thanks so much. Can we invite friends to your Discord? Of course, always.
Yeah, you just have to give them the link that I've posted in chat.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I don't understand. Dude, I got to tell you,
though. It makes sense. You have to use that link to join.
I struggle with Discord. I was on there earlier, and I'm trying to stay up with it, but I'm still trying to figure out my way, but for some reason, you can't just go and join. You have to go through this freaking link. It's like having a key to the door, I guess. So if you got that link, you can get in there. Thanks, Naval Response. I really appreciate it. Oh, and also...
That would be Novel Response.
Also, subscribe, and then you got to hit the little bell button, too, so you get notifications. I don't know. Hey, Casey, if Casey's still here, was there any Twitch notifications?
No, I didn't get a Twitch notification.
Yeah, I'm having issues with Twitch, and I looked it up today. And
Amped, did you? Well, oh, no, you just subscribed, didn't you? So you wouldn't have gotten one.
Yeah, so. But anyway, I'm going to go get some dinner. everybody, thanks so much. It's been so much fun. I'll be back soon. Keep an eye out. In the meantime, everybody, be unique. Crystal, you going to say goodbye?
Yes. Sorry, I'm reading comments still. Good to see everybody, and hope you'll join us next time. For certain, we're going to stream on Wednesday, like at 3, because that's Billy's regular thing. But he is going to be streaming more often as well.
Yeah,
So-
I might start doing some nighttime streams, and because if I'm down here working, I might as well just hit the stream button and I'll be streaming. Can't say I'll always be talking, but I'll be streaming. Oh, Gaz, I will make the. Yeah, I'll put the sample challenge everywhere. Everywhere I can, I'll put it up on my Patreon. I'll put it on Instagram. I'll put it everywhere.
You know, that's a possibility. We could use your Patreon for people to be able to go get them, but they, just make them so you don't have to be a subscriber to the Patreon.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I'll just make it
that
free.
Might be the way to do that.
You can always just go and just go get them there. That actually makes a little bit more sense because I've got a lot of space on my Patreon. That would work well. So I'll put it up there, but I'll definitely make some announcements on the sample challenge. In the meantime,
thanks for following Nikos UOA over on Twitch.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
thanks a lot. Oh, awesome. Oh, were we going to try a raid? Did anybody figure out how to do a raid for
Casey,
when I'm multi-streaming?
I don't know. Do you want to do a raid?
I don't think we figured out how to do a raid because I'm multi-streaming right now. You know?
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm asking you, Casey. Are you?
Oh, Fred, you said you always get on at the end of the stream. Yeah, it's I'm normally streaming on Wednesdays at 3, and then today I started at 3 as well. Today was kind of an unusual one. I'll be doing it more, but usually I've been streaming like in the afternoon and stuff like that.
So we'll just keep Twitch going until we figure out the raid thing, I guess.
Well, the thing is, if I stop streaming it, I have to, with the multi-streaming thing, I don't know how to stop streaming on one thing. Well, actually, I'm going to go ahead and sign out on YouTube. I'll sign out on YouTube, but we can keep Twitch going to
Hey, why not, Casey? Music streamers, that works.
Don't worry about rating. Yeah, hey, Casey, any music streamer that has just a few viewers, like I prefer to raid people that have just a few people watching, even if we only have a couple. So yeah, just pick one. And Kit, if you can go over and join the raid, because I'm lost over here right now.
You're right, Soulful Playground, but we're going out.
Yeah, I'm going to go eat. We're trying to figure out something here. It's all live here on Freaking Out with Billy Hume. You see the real thing. Us struggling, figuring out how to raid, how to make samples, how to not trip over your cables. All right. So okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead. Well, see if I just end the stream, they don't see the end. They don't see the end screen stuff with my wonderful footage and all that. Okay, is he trying to figure out the raid right now?
I don't know. I think. Oh, Barney of the Rebel. Hi, bye.
Hey, see ya.
Okay,
Soulful
let's see
Playground.
how
What
this
is
goes.
Twitch? What are you talking about, man? Come on, man. You know what it is. Oh, let me wrap up this session here too. Let me put this away, and yeah.
You know what, Casey? Maybe we'll just try this next time.
Let's just try
You and I will hit each other up and see if we can figure it out.
Yeah, and we also got some other stuff to do on Discord. I think we still got to put together the links to the videos and stuff like that and a million other things. But in the meantime, again, thanks everybody for watching. Just keep an eye out and I will be back. In the meantime, everybody have a good evening and I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, Barney.
See ya. Take 1. Take 2. Take 3. Take 4. Take 5. Take whatever.